Hello. I apologize for being late, but a man with many hats sometimes cannot wear them all at the same time. Let's find a playlist. Well, actually, let's leave this one on until it's weird. How are we all doing? Let me just get myself sorted here. I apologize. It's been... Patch days are always so busy for me because there is like loads of things I have to check and verify. They don't make it easy for me over at Playroom either. Consistency is not Playroom's thing. Let me get the chat out here. Pop out chat. Yeah, I'm adjusting now. One sec. I've been trying to be fair, since I've come back from Vegas, I've been making a concerted effort to try and be on time. I know we usually joke on it, but it is a little bit disrespectful of your time for you to be sitting here waiting for me when I said I'd start like 20 minutes ago. Unfortunately, patch days are always a bit of a dramatic thing to do, so it's always a little bit like more challenging for me to do that. I'm not feeling great. To be fair, putting the video aside, I do feel a little bit unwell still. And that is probably just because I'm pushing a few too many hours at the moment, but it's all for an important cause. So it's just one of those things. Let's just kill that. So I'm just changing something on the website just briefly. I'll be back involved in a moment. Yeah, ever since I've come back from Vegas, I've just been a little bit... like, you know, like sometimes when you just feel the cold a little bit more and you feel a little bit like weary just in your body. That's kind of like how I feel. Like I've been finding quite cold all the time when I don't normally. Putting extra layers on. It's not great. I know YST's like super ill as well. We all kind of came back in some shape or form from Vegas, and we all haven't quite shaken ourselves back to full health. Okay, so I metamorphed at 11:12. What do you mean I metamorphed? I did mess up the math on that video. I forgot to exclude the unsummonable heroes. Right, there's a bunch of heroes that champions. I keep calling it heroes because I've been playing dragon here. There's a bunch of unsummonable dragon champions that you can't get. There's actually quite a lot. Now, there's quite a substantial amount because all the Doom Tower, legendaries, and epics. There's a bunch of some of the promotional ones. There's some of the, you know, things like Mithrala, Romantu. There's loads in there, so I forgot to take them out when I first did it last night. No, I think we all got COVID, honestly. I think we all got COVID. So yeah. So what we're going to do first is we're just going to talk about the awful schedule that is for this fusion. and a few details around some of the new champions that they added. We're just going to go through those. There is one champion here which I think is absolutely insane, Giga Broken, really, really strong, really, really powerful, that we can talk about. And then we're going to jump into having a look first at my tag team arena teams and seeing what we can do to rebuild my teams. And then we will do a bit of player, community, coaching amongst everyone to try it all out. So, yeah. So, Fusion schedule. Let me get the picture up. Because honestly, I put a Twitter response out to the raid team, because sometimes they do check the Twitter posts and stuff. I call it Twitter. People can call it x.com as much as they want. It's a Twitter post. And it will remain a Twitter post. Even until Elon Musk is in his grave, it's still Twitter. I ain't calling it reposting. That's boring. We will be in a bit Elysium. Nobody calls it X, right? Like, oh, I posted on X. I'm like, do you know what it actually sounds like? It sounds like a placeholder. You know, like sometimes when you write in documents or when you're writing things like proposals, or you're creating a template, you'll put like a placeholder, like X, right? Or something like you know, hashtag. It literally sounds like that. Why is it doing Christmas music? I've no idea. I actually put in, right, so I'm using Soundstripe, and they've got an AI thing. So I put in the Soundstripe Dwarven. This is what Dwarven produced. Why it was playing Christmas music, I don't know, but that's what I looked for. But yeah, it literally sounds like, you know, like a placeholder thing, where you would basically go, we're going to look for X amount, you know? Or an adult site, yeah, of course. Let me just check, it's going to change properly. Yes. Okay, so on Twitter, I kind of replied to their post about their schedule, and I've asked the question, like, why are we so all of a sudden nuking winning from tournaments? Like, it was pretty tough already to depend upon, like, winning a tournament for fragments. So I really don't know why we've gone down this route of basically having literally 0 skippable events, and you can only win it if you win the champion training tournament. Like, why have they nuked the winning? I don't understand. That's awful. Like, you literally can't skip anything. Yeah, I hear you, Acrobat, I hear you. Hey, can anyone tell me if Lissandra is good, and also Ruel the Huntsman? Lissandra is probably the best turn meter manipulator in the game. I don't think there is any champion that has that much of an aura, with that much of a decreased speed, with that much of an increased speed, and a full turn meter reduction in one champion. So Lissandra is probably the best champion for Astronics, right? Dark Fae, next rotation. Ruel the Huntsman is also incredibly hard hitting, but he needs a lot of setup, so a lot of people don't use him because of that reason. So, you know, so one issue here with this fusion is the schedule. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand why they've made it. I could understand if it was a void legendary. This thing is not even that. Like, it's a good legendary. It's a good fusion. It's probably one of the better fusions we've had in the last 4 months since GNU and Emic. But is it, like, why are we making it such a difficult task? I don't get it. I did Wagner. That's actually not why they rolled it back, Wagner. They rolled it back because the top players, the players who were spending a lot of money, felt that they'd created a system where you could never achieve the greatest build. And they were up in arms about spending more money because they felt like they could never complete a build. So it's not so much the gap between free to play and pay to play. It's more that the content creators and the players basically said to them, like, you've created a system where we can never feel like we've completed a hero, or we can never reach the pinnacle. And they didn't like that concept, so that's why they rolled it back, because those players got upset about it. And it's good to see that developers are willing to listen to feedback. Like the free gift, they didn't have to do that. Like, that was totally over the top. But it's the fact that they listened, reacted very quickly, because it's only been out for like less than a week, and have dealt with it. It's very, very positive. Now, the only thing I fear about Dragonair, pretty much the only thing I'm afraid of about Dragonair is, will it survive the seasonal transition? Because most of the people don't realize they're about to lose everything in about a month. They'll keep all their heroes, but they'll lose all their gear. And that's what I don't know if people will like it. We'll have to see. This is a Starbucks white mocha. It's a bit fancy. It's a bit fancy, you know. So, I mean, I did feel like they went pretty hard this last 2 weeks at draining your resources, right? Very, very hard. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about tomorrow because I don't have an awful lot of shards because I was stupid enough to go for the hero's path and I kind of burnt all the spare sacreds that I've got. I've got like a few, but I've really got nothing. And normally, you know, you can skip them some things, but I'll be honest, if I have to do all 20 fragments, that could be like 3,500 to 4,000 points. That's, you know, what, 4,000 divided by 500, that's 8 sacred shards. That's a lot to try and find. It's 8 sacred shards, like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. The only good news is they've done the summon rush straight away, right? So you'll know straight away if you can do this fusion. You don't have to invest anything right now into this fusion until tomorrow. So at least that's a positive. You can look at the summon rush and go, is it, am I immediately disqualified because the points are too high? Because like I can do the chase is far less of a problem. You know, the chase is, I mean, there's not even a chase. Wait, there's not even a chase. Is there? Am I missing it? There's no champion training chase. Am I being blind? Spider, Classic Arena, Dragon, Ice Golem, Champion Training. That's why there's no. That's why there's no. That's why it's so low, because they've took the Champion Chase away. That's interesting. That's curious. I did just realize it, Castle. I'm so used to there always being one chase, one summon, right? It's like almost all the time. There's always a summon rush and there's always a champion chase. That's why they've nuked the fragments, because they want you to invest everything in this summon rush. That's very interesting. So that could mean a couple of things. It could mean that something big is going to happen on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday on the 24th, 25th, 26th, and 27th. That is why they've not put a champion chase. Or it could be someone messed up, like when they added the epic to the post, but they didn't actually add the epic to the game. Or there's going to be a content release round summoning on there, because it could be an end of month patch. We don't know. That's curious. I mean, most things overlap with Dungeon Divers, right? You've got Dragons overlapping with Ice Golem. You've only got 2 Dungeon Divers, so, you know, you have to do most of it in this kind of thing. But the thing about Dungeon Divers is it is overlapping with Champion Training. So as much as it's not overlapping, it is, because you'll do quite a bit of Dungeon Divers by just doing the training campaign. So there's that, right? And because it's a 5-day event, actually the point requirements for Champion Training on a 5-day are quite low. The point requirements they've set is around about a 4-day event. So you've actually got an extra day. So there's that. I just didn't clock that there's no champion chase. Black Friday. You're right, Zach. It's Black Friday, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not Black Friday. Black Friday's the Friday after. Unless they do an early Black Friday, because isn't Thanksgiving on like the 27th? When's Thanksgiving? Americans in chat. Wait, is 23rd 23rd Thanksgiving? Isn't it normally the 28th? 23rd. Okay, well, yeah, so it's Black Friday, that's why. So they're going to do a big Black Friday thing then. That's why it's not there. So they're going to be targeting Black Friday, yeah. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was around the 28th. So that's why it's big, because they're going to basically do a huge Black Friday thing, which is why there's no champion chase, which probably means there's going to be some sort of special summoning all weekend with loads of packs flying at you. It's going to be one of those it's going to be one of those weeks where it's like there's so many pack offers in your shop you can't even read the tabs anymore. So yeah, it's going to be crazy, I think. I'm curious, if we skip having previous fragment champions, what event would require more shards, Chase or Rush? The Rush always requires more shards, because Chase you can acquire points from other places, like fusing epics from Mikage or summoning your legendaries from your portal, or just getting lucky, right? You can pull 10 ancients and get 4 epics, and that's like 1,000 points. Whereas if you pull 10 ancients on a summon rush, it's nowhere near 1,000 points. So Rush is always more expensive on shards, but Chase is sometimes more expensive if you get unlucky. So yeah, warm up your credit cards, because that's what they're going to target, I guess. So yeah, I guess I don't know. It's a tough old schedule. It is a tough old schedule, but I mean the champion itself. It's rare for me to actually think highly of a fusion champion, right? Normally what happens when we get a fusion champion is I'll come in when we see, like, when we start talking about it amongst the group between myself, Hell Hades, and YST and that, I literally come in and go, this is bad for this is bad for this isn't good for this, it might be useful for this. It's probably like a 3. That's normally where I start. This time I've looked at it and gone, well, actually that's universally very good. It's great if you're a bomb champion. It's great if you're like in clan boss, because you get the right buffs for where you want it. It's great for like doing things like high accuracy requirements in Doom Tower or in some of those other bosses. It's really good for just general wave content. And then you also have this ability where it's like, okay, well, it'll remove all buffs, you get weakened, so it's good in clan boss because you also get a weaken in there. I know there's potential issues with the champion. I obviously can't play test it, don't have access to the test server, so you know, but I actually think he's quite a good champion. I think this is actually quite good for Hydra, because you can like target block buffs. Like if you think about it, most of the time block buffs you can get away with having single target. I ran my brutal team this week with just not, was it brutal? Which team was it? It was someone else. I think I run it with brutal. I did have Uko, but Uko's a bit of a problem with block buffs, right? Because he doesn't apply it when there's revival out. So having a single target block buffs on an A1 that also steals buffs is actually quite handy. You know, and you get a 3-turn increased defense or increased accuracy with increased accuracy here. This is on a 3-turn cooldown as well. A massive aura. Okay, it's only for arena. I don't know. I feel like in arena he's quite good as well, because you can afford to sacrifice lots of statistics for resist, because he's going to give you the increased accuracy buff. Then he doesn't necessarily need as much accuracy to activate this ability. So you can go in with like 400 accuracy, get the buff with the aura, that'll give you to like 700 accuracy, and then rack up like 500 to 600 resistance. That way you don't get polymorphed. Because unless it's a 6-star polymorph, they need accuracy, and not many people put high accuracy on their polymorph champions. Some people do, but most people don't. Yeah, this is basically... A lot of people were focusing on the Lizardman going, it's a counter to Pythian. I actually think the big thing about this is a counter to Duchess. It's a counter to Uko. The champions that revive and stop you actually winning because you can't target them or you can't kill them, he's going to solve that problem. So rekillability of a revived team is actually very high with this champion. He's never going to do damage because he's HP based and he only hits once, right? So 0.25 as I thought it would be. I can almost, with like 85% confidence, predict a multiplier for a HP based champion the moment I read it. I don't even need to data mine it, because I know what they put I know where they set the barrier for, the bar for. And it's always around about a 0.2 to a 0.25 multiplier for an AoE HP-based champion. I just know what it is. So, yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think this is really, really nice. So, it might counter the new Mythical. It won't counter this dude. This dude is busted. This dude, by far, is the best mythical champion they've ever added so far. by an absolute country mile. This form is disgusting. Because what happens, right? What happens here? You enter battle with Lazarius, okay? When he starts his turn, he's going to get Perfect Veil and increase accuracy. He also receives 3% less damage for every 750 attack he has. So if he's got 7,000 attack, he's going to get an extra 3 times 9. He's going to get 27% damage reduction beneath the veil, which already gives you 15% damage reduction. So if you were taking 1,000 damage, it's going to be 0.85 times 27% is 73%. Is that right? No, 63%? Can't do math today. 7. No, I was right. 73%. That's actually going to knock 400 attack off you. Just that passive alone, right? So if we think about that, 620, so it's 1,000. 620.5 divided by 1,000. That's actually going to knock off around about, let's see, I'm just seeing now. 379 divided by 1,000. 37%. That passive alone at 7,000 attack, and you can get higher than that because he's got quite a high, potentially you can get higher, not on this base attack, but you could get higher than that. So he could get somewhere between 35% damage reduction just on this passive alone. But what's great about this, right, is you start the battle like this. You can stay in this form as long as you want because you can't lock out his metamorph. So even if you bring a Yumiko and lock him out, doesn't really matter. He can just chill, right? He can just stay here. Yes, it'll stop this reviver if you think about the fusion, but it's really quite low. It's only one champion. I wouldn't recommend it anyway. That's not what you hear, but you just sit here. The reason why you sit here is you're waiting for Stone Skin. So you just chill. Maybe you fill a bit of turn meter, drop a bit of turn meter, maybe just A1 a little bit. Once the Stone Skin drops off, you go, okay, cool. I've got my buffs. I'm still under Perfect Veil. I'm always under Perfect Veil. The only way you stop me from being under Perfect Veil is you buff strip me. Then I go to my alternate form. He keeps his base form buffs, and then he adds his alternate form buffs when he changes form. So in this form now, he's got increased accuracy, increased crit damage, increased attack, Perfect Veil. Then you go, oh cool, now I'm a nuker. Great. I'm going to come in with this ability. I'm going to one-shot you. I've got 4 allies on my team, so this will count including him. So now I'm going to basically deal, 60% more bonus damage on top of ignoring shield and ignore defense buffs. Put in Savage Cool, 30% bonus. I one-shot two squishy champions. Maybe I've killed 2 of the DPSs or something. Cool. I've now just locked out your abilities for 2 turns. And then I can come in, I can one-shot your Reviver and steal some turn meter. Cool. Can't resist me. One-shot, it's bonkers. He's really good. I have his multipliers, I've done the math. It's a lot. Essentially, this champion is... This ability does the equivalent of a Sky Piercer from Baron. Equivalent. That's when you factor in all the ignore defense. So obviously Baron's got 50% ignore defense. This does the same amount of damage as Baron Sky Piercer without the ignore defense. This ability matches a Jorgid if Jorgid doesn't roll both his passive and Helm Smasher. So if Jorgid rolls both, he hits true damage. It's always going to do more. But if Jorgid doesn't get the passive or doesn't get Helm Smasher, this ability matches a Jorgid A3. And then he's got Warmaster, a baby Warmaster ability on his passive, and a Leaker A3 to lock you out. And he can scale his attack. All of those numbers, by the way, are calculated without the attack scale. Because I assumed in Arena you won't have the attack scale. Now, he won't kill Taras, because Taras's passives are dumb. That's never going to... Like, Taras will just stop every attack-based champion from killing him. But he will be absolutely monstrous. He's also got a 25% speed aura in all battles. I'm pretty sure this is the highest all battle speed aura in the game. I'm fairly certain. I'm absolutely fairly certain. So what you get is a Sky Piercer from Baron, paired with a Jorgid A3, paired with a Warlord passive. Like... He's massive. This guy is probably an absolute monster for nuking. He probably replaces every attack-based champion as #1 in the game. His only downside is he has no solution for Stone Skin reaction. But the positive is you can take a turn and he has a lot of inbuilt defensiveness. Okay? Because he's getting damage reduction based on his attack, you don't need to build him tanky. You can build him basically for the nuke form. You build him full damage in the nuke form, transfer that attack over here to give him base damage reduction. If you put that up against with a Pythian or a Duchess with a bolster set, he's probably not going to get one shot, especially if he's in reaction. So you can wait out the Stone Skin. And it doesn't matter if you lock him out, because you can't lock out Metamorph. So his as long as you don't change form too early, he's always going to be able to change form and one-shot you. Because this will kill non-squishy champions. It will do a lot of damage. The only downside is if he does get debuffs, then the way that this is conditioned is if there's any debuff he removes, then he gets this. So unless you're going to have more than 4 debuffs, you're actually penalizing your damage. So you would want to try and keep debuffs off him as much as you can. But in the arena meta where Polymorph kind of stops you from using debuffs, that's actually okay. It's quite strong. You can get away with that. This champion's insane. He's absolutely insane. I mean, even this ability here on his base form would go into a top tier team. Before attacking, places a block debuff on all allies, then decreases the duration of all buffs on all enemies by 2 turns, which is basically a 66% efficient Timid. He's only the 3rd champion that can do more than 1 turn. Then after attacking, he places a block buffs. So it's a 3-turn cooldown block buffs with a block debuffs and a duration of all buffs. On top of a turn meter fill by 20%, a turn meter decrease by 20%, an increased attack and a strengthen buff, and shields, this is pretty awful. Like, this guy is insane on the primary form for Hydra. He's insane in arena on the second. This is what Mythical champion should be, where you've got 2 distinct forms and they are equally strong, considering how difficult they are to get. It's fine because his multipliers will help. Because he's basically artificially replacing the ignore defense with bonus multiplication kettle, it works out okay. Because you're building with some level of ignore defense, right? Because you'll put Helm Smasher on him, you'll put Savage Cruel. So you'll be 30 plus 25, so potentially 55% already. But because you're basically multiplying your own damage by 60% with 4 people in your team, this makes up the loss of the ignore defense. When I did the math and I reverse engineered it, this was coming out on par with Baron's A4 on equal ignore, like on him having Savage Cruel with his Sky Piercer, and Lazarus here just having Savage Cruel. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, I've done the maths on it. I've compared them. It scales really well. The only Jorgid's A3 will beat it when you compare this ability, because Jorgid can hit true damage, right? Because Jorgid can roll his passive, which ignores 50% defense, and he can roll Savage Cruel, that gets him to 80%, and he can then roll the ignore defense. So he can hit true damage. If he hits true damage, it will beat it. 20% book damage is a lot. Can you empower them? I don't think you can empower Mythicals yet, no. And there's no Faction Guardians. So there is a stat differential, but that's made up from the fact he's got a 1600 base attack, so you gain more from all your gear. It doesn't tell me the odds. So the Hydra Clash chests don't have odds. Same as the Great Hall chests, they don't have odds. Oh, you can empower him. Can you empower them? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Well, you can awaken them. I don't think you can empower them, can you? Like, you can't empower them, surely. Oh, mythical champions can be empowered. Okay. I stand corrected. Okay, well, you can empower them then. So the only thing you can't get is Faction Guardians, which in the grand scheme of things is 10% attack and 10 speed. It's actually quite small. So you can basically get him full power. So you can +4 him, and you can fully awaken him. And by the way, when you awaken mythical champions, they get even more. Right? When you awaken these, they get even more than this. So they get even, like, I think they get like 900 attack and 42% crit damage or something that goes up another tier. No, we haven't checked out the Dark Elf. This champion here is the best mythical in the game. Yeah, but the thing about Jorgid, he's probably not testing it to the same extent. The thing about Jorgid is if he rolls both passives, he will like do true damage. Nothing can match that. It depends on how he's built them, like, and if they're in comparable sets. Like, I haven't seen the video, but the math that I've calculated this at without the A1 scaling produces similar damage numbers to those champions. Keep in mind, Baron, you can't keep them alive. Trunda, you can't keep them alive. Jorgid, you can't keep them alive. This champion's got inbuilt, like, survivability alongside the fact you can't lock out his nukes. So I think there's context to it. I can see how people could test it and basically go, oh, it doesn't match the top tier nukers. It won't match Taras. It won't really match Rotus, because Rotus has his passive to definitely keep him alive. And it won't match like a Leorius that's on 1% HP, right? That wins hands down because the multiplier. But he's really, really strong. Like, Jorgid might kill someone, but does he kill the whole team? Probably not. That's what you got to remember. He's going to lock out skills. That's what makes him really, really strong. He doesn't need accuracy if he kills 2 people. No, nothing does. No, he's not worse than the meta champions. It depends on how you qualify as the meta champions. If you have a Taras, why would you use anything other than Taras? Right? So that's the argument for everything, because Taras is so stupidly strong. And the reason why Taras is so stupidly strong is these 2 passives make it impossible for you to kill anyone. So he decreases your attack by up to 50%, and he also reduces the damage he takes by 50%. So these 2 multipliers alone just make it impossible for anything that's attack-based to kill him. Unless you remove his passives. Yeah, the Dark Elf. His primary form. This primary form is god tier for Hydra. Right? So passives with mythics are always what matters. It's got a huge aura, by the way. 35% attack. Each time this champion places a burn, it decreases the target's defense. So you've got an AoE Gnut, AoE Harima. I don't think there's any champion in the game that has that on an AoE. Stronger than Cruelty. And each time this champion places a burn, that's not that. It's going to happen quite often. Right? It might take you 10 attempts, but if you recycle and reset, you'll be there. Hydra, that's really good. For each HP burn debuff on the enemy team, increases this champion's crit damage. That's kind of meh. This, actually, what I wanted to check is... I forgot to check this. Let me just check. Is that multiplicative or additive? Because if it's additive, it's not as strong as multiplicative. Let's just check. Okay. It's additive. Okay. So it is additive. So he'll just add 100%. It's different to like a Ninja. Ninja's multiplicative, so he multiplies his total crit damage by 25%, where this guy's only going to add 100%. It's a very important distinction. Whenever an HP burn debuff activates, increases this champion by 50%. So he's going to get 50% more attack, and he's going to destroy 30% more of the target's defense. It's really big. Then we get a perfect fail on an ally with the highest attack. This is actually quite good for Clan Boss. You can force away the stun if you've got Veil, which is quite good. Attacks all enemies. Before attacking, you get increased attack, and then reduces the duration of all enemy debuffs. So you're giving yourself increased attack on a 3-turn cooldown. Quite good. This is where it gets interesting. He'll activate any burn, and then if there's no more burns, he'll replace the burn. That is exceptional for Hydra, because how many times have we been running an activation team in Hydra, and you activate your burns off when there's Poison Cloud? Well, this guy should hopefully... Well, actually, that won't work. As long as the Poison Cloud isn't already there, it should work. If the Poison Cloud is there, then obviously he can't replace it because he'll weak hit. Well, actually, no, would he? I wonder if that would not happen. Because he's already attacked and he hasn't weak hit, then theoretically it should replace the burn. So actually, as long as the burn is active, it should replace the burn, and then you're good to go. That's actually really good. Now, the only downside is the activation happens before the burn. This would be better if it was like, if an enemy is not under HP burn, places a HP burn on them for 2 turns, then activates it. So, essentially, you need to bring a burner with him. He needs a burner, right? If you bring a secondary burner with him, so you set up the burn, then you activate it, then it's pretty good. They'll keep it together. So he'll always replace it. So yeah, Sulfurion is probably better, but it's a Void Legendary, right? Like, you would probably run him and Sulfurion together, and between the two of them, they'll never not have burns, right? They'll activate them both. Because this decrease in defense is really good. So his base form is really, really good. This form is... I'll be honest. I looked at this and I was like, this skin is cool. Look at this thing. This is the best. Like, it's insanely cool looking skin. But it's a shame you're never going to experience it. Because why the hell would you ever use this form? I can't think of any reason. Are you looking at viewer CV3? We probably will be later on in the stream, yes. But wouldn't Ninja have 400% for the 25%? To some extent, yes. Reggie. So, like, if you've got that, so 300% becomes 375. The difference is you eventually reach a break point where you start getting more, right? So once you're at 320, once you're at 320, you can start breaching that. So, but I don't understand why anyone would build this second form, or why they would use it. Because 35% chance to stun will never happen. Weaken is kind of cool, but it's not that high value. Increases this champion's defense by 1 point for every 2 points of attack when in alternate form. But he's based on defense. So, like, why would you stack attack when he does damage based on defense? It's like, oh, well, no, because you want to be, like... Playroom haven't quite figured out that the way you use mythical champions is you don't consider their forms, right? You essentially build them for one form and you use them in one form. So the fact that this is like, oh, well, you can build them for attack so you can stay in the... Like, I'm never going to change to this alternate form because it takes too long to go back to the other form. I'm not going to take 4 turns just because I might want to do a quick stun or a quick provoke. Like, that's never going to happen. So this passive second point is Plarium with their head in the sand thinking that people build mythical champions to use both forms when they don't. Nobody should ever do that. It's the same concept with like hybrid builds. Unless there's very, very specific, unique cases, hybrid builds are always less efficient than the actual way to build a champion. You'll get a little bit, right? He's got a base attack, so maybe you walk away with like 2,000. So you'll get like 1,000 defense on top. It's not useless, but I'm looking at it going, why would I ever want to index into attack when he does damage based on defense? I'll just get more defense. Because essentially indexing into attack is half as efficient as indexing into defense. So, increase accuracy with the ally with the lowest accuracy. That's just useless. I don't see any value in that. Places a stun, but it's on a 3-turn cooldown. And then this thing is weird. He'll place 2 continuous heals on all allies if he doesn't place a stun. Well, my number one hate in champion design is when you have to pick between 2 things in the champion build. Right? One of the predominant ones for this is that Girder Bog Brew. You either have to have one skill working or the not. And this is the same thing here. It's like you either have to index to try and get the stun, which then means you don't get the continuous heals, or you never want the stun to land, and then you get the continuous heals. It's like, I can't have both. So basically, you have to forget about this second part, because the chances are... I mean, I suppose it's good for bosses, maybe. But then... because bosses are immune. But I don't understand why it can't just be places a stun on all enemies for 2 turns, for 1 turn, places 2 continuous heals on all allies. I don't understand the condition. It means for wave content, you never get continuous heals. I'm just like... So one part or the other part is always going to be not used. I would just prefer it says I just prefer both of them work at the same time. It's a mythical champion, for God's sake. It's not like you're giving me like the war, like the world. You're giving me 2 continuous heals. Anyway, places provoke on 1 turn. It's a 3-turn cooldown. Places strengthen on this champion and increase defense on all allies. Again, why isn't that just strengthen on all champions? Like, there's plenty of champion. Like, I just don't understand it. Like, this form is trash. Like, this, nobody will ever use this form, which is an absolute shame because look how good it looks. I'd be hesitant to find. I'd be surprised if I found one person that thought this build was worth using. This form. They'll just stick in the main form and keep burning. Like, this is a 3-turn cooldown, so why would I transition to a form where I can't use those abilities because it's too long? I'll just rather stay here, try and rock some reflex procs, right? Try and get some of this down and activate more. I don't see the point. For Mischief Tank, yeah, but he doesn't do anything. Like, nothing in this form helps you beat Hydra. You get a 1-turn provoke every 3 turns. Most people don't want to even run provoke champions. They run provoke sets because they just, what they find is provoke champions are too unreliable to get back around to their abilities. You know, there are some unique cases in terms of like Cantra because it happens every time she takes a turn. Morley because she gives your team so much turn meter control, not for any other reason. Bivol because you get so much healing. This is just like, oh, I gotta provoke an increased defense. I can find epic champions that do this. You know, it's a mythical champion. I feel like they went all out on the skin and forgot to build an actual skill set that was good for it. You know? And most people will only build for one form, so this form will never be built for because I can't see anyone feeling like this is worthwhile. They'll build for this form. And they'll build for trying to get back around to this ability constantly because it's really powerful, because they want to activate the burns and place the burns as much as they can, because once you destroy the defense, you scale him up. That's the way they're going to do it. So, and also, when you transform, you consume a buff. So that's the other thing, right? So yeah, so I don't think... he's alright. This one's okay. He's not as strong as the other one. This one is just like... This Lazarus dude is... I want Garrel and this one. Of all the mythic champions in the game, I want Garrel and this one. I know Crixia is really good. You know, it's pretty good, but I'd want the other one more, honestly. This one's pretty good, but I'd want the other one more. I'd have more use for the other one. Purely because I feel like the other abilities are just not as good, so. But Crixia is quite good. I'm not trying to dismiss her. She is quite good. We should probably do this for a few. I keep forgetting to do live arena. Do you think one-day lockout will be more of a common and accessible mechanic for the player base? Well, the only way they're going to balance the game if they don't want to rebalance champions is to add more champions that can do it, so yes. Have I rated Crixia the some way in some previous streams? I may have done. I think Crixia is quite good. Some people were saying she's like an amazing champion. I don't think she's like so good that you'd want her. I'd still pick like Yumiko or Warlord over her. But she is quite good. Oh, we're starting with the Duchess. All right. Well, if we're going to do that, I'm going to start with my new champion of choice, which is... where is she? She's down here somewhere. We're using the Carja of the Rye. Carja of the Rye is basically now my Duchess sub. It's what I go to when I can't get Duchess. How big of an advantage is being Void Affinity if you took... Well, I was having this thought earlier in the week. Where, now that there's so many OP Void Legendaries, how many people are actually picking champions that are not Void? Okay, they're going for a speed team. Interesting. Interesting. I think the chest improvements, yeah, probably. Honestly, the live arena is just one of those things I forget to do in a day. But you should do them for have I sped him up? I can't remember if I sped him up now. Let's find out. They'll probably ban my neck rep. He's going to ban the neck rep probably. I need to ban that because that is the main risk. I actually solved my permataunt issue. I was worried they'd do that. Well, this could be a bit of a rip. We'll find out. We'll find out. I don't really have fast champions now that they've knocked away my Wukong. Yeah, that's it. If you really think about it, of all the meta champions in the game, the two big ones that probably most people have is going to be Harima and Rhodas. Outside of Harima and Rhodas, they're all Void. So how much of Affinity is a problem? Because as much as picking Void is good for you, in terms of like you don't weak hit, well, it's equally for your opponent. They're not going to weak hit you. Okay, well, you probably take away my turn meter of my Fenax if you're a smart bunny. Smart bunnies should reset the cooldown of my Fenax. There you go. It doesn't really matter though because I can just do that. As long as I don't hit the Leorius, should stay alive. Somehow I've got to figure out how I'm going to kill the Leorius. Wow, he just nuked my Baron. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. Turn meter control. Yeah, it's the only risk with that team. I shouldn't have picked Baron, to be honest, because it kind of telegraphs where I'm going. The risk doing that is I didn't have any turn meter control. 3/2/2 Stone Skin. It's a little bit fast for Stone Skin. You don't need to be that fast. Yeah, went through my... I don't really know why I went through my Baron's, like, the protection. I'm not really sure what happened there. It should have given him a shield, and that shield should have kept him alive. But, you know. Should we just go all-out tank? Probably gonna have to take the Jorget away. He's gonna pick last. Yeah, Harim is really good. Rhodas is really good. The thing about Rhodas is you can put him in and he won't die. Pretty much. Harima is defense based, and also she can't be crit against. He's gone for a bomb setup. What if I just take out that? Should be fine. All right. I've had Hydra revive through a Lydia passive and no idea how that was possible. Ugh. That's bugged. Should be okay. I'll get bombed, but he's not got to increase attack. As long as I don't get one shot, it's fine. It's the Jorget I'm afraid of. Like, these bombs will kill some of them, but it won't kill... It probably will kill 2 of my champions max. This is the guy I'm worried about, but he hasn't got to increase attack, so... Can't use that yet, so we wait. I just need a turn. Love a turn. Give me a turn. See? So now I can basically take this dude out. Or not. Well, they haven't got a reviver, so I can just take him out. That's fine. I'm not really worried about that, because I can revive. Why are you A2 in that? You think you're going to land your debuffs, I guess. The only thing I need to be careful of is that bomb dude. But I'm just going to revive. Now it's just a case of, can I actually get a turn? He's probably dead, Necret. As long as he hasn't got his bombs back, we should be good. Because now we can basically... We got control of the fight now, see? That's why. The thing about bomb champions is if you take away the accuracy or the attack buff, they're not going to be able to do it. It's the same thing with Jorgid. If you take away his attack buff, he can't do as much damage. A lot of the times people pick bomb champions, and I'm like, you're just telegraphing it, right? He didn't set himself up. He needed to pick like Arbiter Duchess, so I can't ban out the attack, with Kimmy, so I have to go for the accuracy debuff, and then he put some other win conditions in there. Which is why the new guy would be quite good, right? The new guy would be very good for that because he's increased attack and increased accuracy. So you could basically bring Uge, Duchess, Kimmy, bomb champion, and you'd be good to go. I don't know why I've got G and L. Yeah, 500 accuracy is not enough. If I told you my Kaja the Rise got nearly 800 resistance, and I'm not even pushing that super hard. Yoshi is better, but Yoshi's an old champion that people might not have. You know? Hey, sure. Yeah, we're doing well. We're just doing a bit of live arena before it ends. Oh, this is going to be a loss. I think, unless I can get lucky. If they ban my Fenax, I'm roughed. They didn't. Good. There's hope. It's very slim, but there's hope. Everyone's probably like losing their mind. Why didn't you ban Yumiko to Ross? Well, basically, as long as I get to take a turn, I can choose which one I want to lock out. And 9 times out of 10, Yumiko is not a problem for these types of teams that I run because Fenax is my DPS. So I'm only A1ing anyway. And Necret gets his skills back. So the only real threat here is Taras. So if I can somehow keep the Taras perma-sheeped, I'll win. And normally I have a speed differential here, so I can literally just go to sleep. It's the easiest way to deal damage to Taras because he's going to come back with 50% HP. I don't really care about these buffs. Taras is going to run out. Don't really care about that. I can now boost, cleanse, take a turn, start picking on this. You know, the chances are I'll get some deaths, but it's fine because I've got a reviver. No, Foley doesn't hit way hard enough. He needs attack buff where Necret, see, so he's got a cooldown reduction, right? So now I need to absolutely kill Taras. So he's gonna, like, that was a mistake. Should not have done that. Because now I can actually start pumping some damage. I absolutely have to kill Taras. It's a bit frustrating that I can't do it, but I have to try and get him down because he's the only win condition to this team. Harima will get me eventually, maybe, but the main threat is Taras right now. So if I can kill him, great. Oh, that hurt. I wasn't expecting to lose Necret to Harima. I may lose this now because, yeah. See, it was all about whether or not I could kill Taras straight away. But it's just challenging. But yeah, Foley's just too weak a damage dealer. Ideally there, I would not have lost Duchess because I lose my increased attack. No, Harima wasn't really the problem there, if I'm being honest. Losing the Duchess was the problem because it meant that my first ally attack wasn't able to one-shot the Harima. Normally what happens is I'll come in, I'll just one-shot the Harima, then I'll come back, then I'll one-shot the Taras. That's how I've beaten them in the past. Which is, to some extent, the only main weakness with having... it's the only main weakness that I've got with losing Duchess over Kaja. Kaja doesn't give you the increased attack buff. It's why I'd really love to get Raka Viletide, because Raka and Duchess are unremovable, basically. Damn, he's took my other cleanser. It should be fine. I'm going to try it without neck wrap. He's trying to bomb me again. This time I can't resist it, right? So what I need to do is take out either one. I need to take out the Shazar. Losing Duchess is a problem, but I do have double cleanse. So he's trying to bomb me. The only risk I've got here is can I keep my nukers alive to get a couple of turns? They're running a very squishy team. There's no reviver in this team. So all I need to do is get a couple of turns out. But we've got double cleanse, which is going to help, right? So this one's going to come out here. I will cleanse straight away. Astrolith can't bomb now. She can't life swap. She's a bot. The Wukong's the threat. So we're going to steal. Turn meter. Boost to make sure we get a turn. He's the only threat. He's gone. The taunt will be annoying. And the unkillable for a while. It's going to be annoying that he's going to do this. I probably shouldn't have like cleansed there either, but I wanted to make sure I definitely got a turn. Like, they're just going to tank up and think. The health swap here is a problem. So I've got to be careful of that. But like, this should health swap now, I think. But I got 2 revives as well, so... And they haven't got the one thing that Emic doesn't have. Oh my god, how did I place debuffs? Is that on Mithrala? That's not on Mithrala, surely. That's got to be on him. There's no way I debuffed Mithrala, right? Can't really see. No, I didn't, thank god. I was going to say. And the other thing about Taunt is it doesn't stop me doing AoE. So, bye-bye. So what I mean about bomb champions, there's only one successful bomb team that I know of, and that is Astrolith, bomb spread, and then you protect that combo. But it's so easy to ban out. You just ban the Astrolith if they're going to do that. Cleanse, heal, nuke. Just going to be annoying now because he's going to keep taunting. He's lost, but you can check. There you go. How long we got? 9 minutes. We'll do one more, get this done. Raka was my first leg. I got her 4 days in and she's carried me. She's so good. The only thing that Raka gets a lot of bad rep for, Adam, is she does her revive when you don't want her to on defense, right? She does the Asala the Mourner effect where she revives when you don't want her to. But in most scenarios, she is so good. I do need to build up my Ragash. He's one of the champions that I'm thinking of replacing some of my attack-based nukers with. Did I talk about the times 25? I haven't really. How are we all feeling about the times 25? If you've I've done a video. I released it before the stream. How are we all feeling about that? How are we all feeling about times 25? I think it's quite good, personally. I really enjoy your streams. Keep up the good work. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad the content is good. We are going to get into Tag Team Arena in about 5 minutes or so. I just wanted to get this done quickly. I do need to build this, I think. I take out the Siphi. He's going to ban my Wukong. He'll ban the Wukong, right? You're going to have to ban the Wukong. Surely you ban the Wukong. You've got Ultimate Death. Oh, you idiot. GG. Well, I say GG. If Rotus gets Rotus... If Rotus is me, I lose. The ads are really loud, are they? Oh, my volume's quite high. I can't really control the ads. Does it change your actual, like, YouTube audio? I'll have to check if it's a bit quiet. I'll explain it now after this this fight. I'll explain exactly how it works. Yeah, the ads are a lot louder. What volume do you have my streamer? Is my volume like full blast? Is it just my audio is low? Nobody's ever said to me my audio is low. I can increase it. Like, have you got my audio, like your audio maxed out on the stream? Oh, it's a resist one. Okay, I see. Okay, maybe I lose now because it's a resist Ultimate Death Knight. You have me at half. So, yeah, it's just weird. So, this is kind of bad in the sense that it's a resist Ultimate Death Knight. I didn't appreciate that. I could have got 3%ed though, mind that is totally possible. Oh man, I'm gonna lose this. There's nothing I can do about it. I normally win if I take out the Ultimate Death Knight, but for some reason I resisted. So he's probably just got a high resist Ultimate Death Knight, I guess. I mean, I say that, but my... Can we chain stun him? Nope. Can we lock out his abilities? Who's he gonna kill? He shouldn't be able to kill... It's frustrating. So I can't lose on that fight. Yeah, but my Wukong's got like 700 accuracy Asmo. It's a very high resist. That's just a very, very high resist Ultimate Death Knight. I have got a lot of accuracy. I come up against them from time to time. The main problem there was I had two champions that you can't... That's why Rotus and Leo are so good. Because I have to put block buffs on the Leorius, otherwise he kills me. And I can't one-tap Rotus. I have to double hit him. So that is the benefits of having those champions. Question about Live Arena. Can you not demote to bronze from silver? Nope. Once you leave bronze, you can never go back. You can decay whilst you're in bronze, but you can never stay. You can never... So once you reach silver, you can't actually get back to bronze. It's a bit of a bizarre thing. You'll actually only, if you're efficient, you'll only ever upgrade 3.2% of the bronze Live Arena medals, like the area bonuses, with actual bronze medals. It's the only way. It's very strange, honestly. I'll probably lose this, but we'll give it a go. I find these trio of combos really difficult because what do? Do I ban the Arbiter? Well, the Kaimar's got a lead, so they're probably quicker. Do I ban the Warlord? Well, the Arbiter into Kaimar reset. Do I ban the Kaimar? Well, the Warlord lockout. It's just no solution for this. I will probably lose this, hands down. Because I don't think I'm going to be fast enough. But we'll try it. There's no point because if I ban the Warlord, Arbiter gets a turn, Kaimar sleeps me, Crutraxa kills two of my champions, and then Rotus kills the other two. The only way you beat this is with lockout. So I'm lucky I'm fast enough so I can basically do this. Why does he counterattack me? Like, why does he need to do that? Stupid thing. I'm still going to lose because he's going to sleep me. Luckily, I can get involved and I can stop the Crutraxa. They've only picked single target nukes, so he's not going to be able to break through my stone skin. Oh, well, he's going to die again. I mean, I don't know why you killed him. That was a waste of an A1. And now we got this. This is what I don't like about Warlord. Why does he have to take all of my turn meter? Like, why? He doesn't need to. He's just locked out my abilities. Now I'm going to lose. Because I lost my turn meter. Had I not lost my turn meter, I win. It's so frustrating. And honestly, I'm going to lose my mind the amount of times I've asked for it. Stop him dropping turn meter and Warlord is balanced. It's such a frustrating thing. He resets all of my abilities. He doesn't need to drop turn meter. And even if he does, it doesn't need to be a full depletion. It can be 30%. Like, come on. It's so stupid. This is why people hate Live Arena, by the way. This is why I hate Live Arena. Because I can't beat the rosters. Every single roster's the same. Like, I can't match this team. And it's not like I don't know what I'm doing. I physically don't have the champions. Like, I can basically go for a speed team. Watch this now. I can do this. Yeah, but if I draft that, now I need another speed champion, right? So I got to have someone equally as fast. No one's equally as fast, so I can do that. Cool, but now I've just consumed a slot, so... It's a roster matchup. And every team is this. And for some reason, people sit on here with all these champions. If I had these champions, I'd be in gold 3. Just go hell for leather, shall we? So frustrating. I don't think he's ever going to get a turn. Don't ban my Fanax. Don't ban my Fanax. Don't ban my Fanax. I didn't pick a second damage dealer. They should ban it. Normally most people would ban the Arbiter here because they look at the speed team and go, I'll just ban the Arbiter away. Yeah, that's fine actually. It's alright. But here's the problem. I boosted to what? He should A1 my Necrat. If he's smart, he A1s my Necrat. He's not smart. Not that it matters, because I can't really do anything. Hydra reduce? Nope. This is why I kind of need to do a complete rebuild of all my champions, because I'm not beating anyone anymore. I could probably kill him. He's going to revive because I killed him with Phantom Touch, not with his actual damage. He shouldn't be able to one-shot me because he's not got increased attack. We can finish him off. I probably should have veiled the Arbiter, if I'm being honest, because now Arbiter's at risk, but... might be alright. It just depends if I can survive this Rotusing. If I can survive the Rotusing, then maybe. Right, we survived that. Well, the good thing is the debuffs are down now for a little bit of time. She shouldn't have A2. Please tell me she hasn't got A2 now. So, I can probably do that. I didn't land any debuffs. It's always a risk if he lands block buffs, but... Oh, thank you. Oh, nearly. I'm going to get one shot by... I'm pretty sure I'm going to get one shot by the Leo. I'm pretty sure. Because he's not decreased attack and he's got maximum multiplier. I'm going to get one shot. Well, he hasn't got an AoE, so that's good. So I can actually revive. Well, we might be in okay here. Let's just take out the Leo. Because I can't kill him anyway because he's not below HP. Oops. So now, will Rotus 1v4 or will I actually get away with this? That's the question we've got today. I'm alright. I think I'm okay. Can we kill him? Oh, come on. There we go. It doesn't always work like that, Acrobat. I'm terrified. The only way that I know I can kill Rotus is double hitting, even when he's below half HP. It's so frustrating. Because various different things impact it. That was a +4 Rotus. I mean, this is the thing. He's got the champions, but he doesn't have the gear. Because a +4 Rotus should kill everyone. So he just doesn't have the gear. Whereas I've got the gear, I just don't have the champions. So it's really frustrating. So it's not about wanting quick fights. It's more like wanting to be like, I want to climb. But, you know, you see the ones I'm losing to, it's all like Kaimar, Warlord, Rhodus. Rhodus, Leorius. Taras, Yumiko, Sifi. Leorius, Harima. You're seeing what I'm losing to is the meta. Which is fine, it's going to happen, I guess, right? That is the reality of Arena. I'm not salty about it, I'm not upset about it. I'm just frustrated by it more than anything else. I understand the concepts, but it can be quite annoying. So, just to quickly go over the times 25, how it's going to work tomorrow, okay? When you come into the portal, why aren't I using Rhonda against those Rotuses? Because Rhonda will just get banned. Right? I'm just going to ban the Rhonda because they know Rhonda can beat it. So it means I have to bring 2 DPSs on top of Wukong. So you're just going to ban it. Most people don't ban the Fenax against the Rhodus because they think it's weak affinity, can't one-shot it, but they don't appreciate the Necret, so it's kind of like sneaky. I have a Bolster Pythian, but the problem with Bolster Pythian is all he does is cleanse. So, it's not so good. Yeah, I know. I'm worried about the fusion. I'm kind of worried. I went for the path and I shouldn't have done. Anyway, so how is the times 15 going to work? So essentially, when you come into the portal, they're going to give you a list of champions that are part of the times 15 event. You're going to get a base times 15 chance. So you're already getting 50% more than what you had before. You're going to then pick, and I don't know how this works exactly, you're going to pick up to 4 champions from the times 15 list that you want to boost the odds for. Then, when you summon shards, if you summon a rarity matching one of those, so for example, if you put a legendary champion in the boost and you pull a legendary champion, it will boost the chance of you getting more legendaries from that particular shard. So it is timed with the shard and the rarity. Okay, so it basically means if you pull void shards and you get a void legendary, then all future void shard purchases all future void shard pulls during that period will be on the increased odds. Now, my understanding is you can swap out champions at ease and retain the bonus. So, for example, if I take Stultus and I get a Stultus and then I drop the Stultus because I get him and I want a different one, then that different one should get the times 20. That's my understanding. I'll need to see it in detail, but that's what I believe it is. Dandabe is gifting 5 memberships. Man, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I need to check what the ad interval is at. Let me have a look. Maybe the ad interval's changed, but without me knowing. Monetization. I mean, it's at its highest intervals. I should probably just... One thing I need to do is actually configure it to my Stream Deck so I can control it. Because we normally have such a fast-paced chat thing, I normally let YouTube do it. But if YouTube is being a pain in the backside, I'll change it and I'll move towards more manual in. So, no, I don't think it resets. They pretty much said you can switch at ease. I'm pretty sure it doesn't reset. The only thing that matters is it matches rarity and shard. It's not tied to a specific champion, so it doesn't reset. Otherwise, they would say you boost for that particular champion. Right? It doesn't matter. So basically, if you pull a legendary, the boost remains. That's my understanding. I'm pretty sure that's what they've said. Well, they haven't said it resets anyway. Where have they said that? I'm almost certain they haven't said that. Let me check. I don't even think they've announced it in the patch notes, have they? They haven't even announced it. The text that I've got here, that I've seen, pretty much says you can swap out the champions of slots at any time, but they should be added in the first place in order for them to receive the progressive boost. Now, it could be what they're saying is it resets. If it resets, then the fact it links to the shard is stupid. It doesn't even make any sense, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure the way that it works is you say you put in Stultus. Stultus now, because he's a legendary, if you pull Ancient Shards, I get a times 15 chance. If I get a legendary, the chance of me getting the champion from that shard increases. If they've tied it to the champion, then the value of the whole thing goes down to some extent. But I mean, the way that I look at it is it's pretty good for everyone, right? Even if you don't care about the progressive aspect, it's 50% more chance of getting the champion you want. So it's better than times 10. So that's what I believe. I could be wrong. Until I see the event, I won't know. But what doesn't make any sense, Nexard, is why would they tie it to the shard and rarity? Surely they would just say the champion, right? Surely they would just say you put the champion in. If you pull a legendary with that shard, then you get a times 15, like a 5 times boosted chance for that champion. But I guess you could be right. I don't know. My understanding is you could swap whenever you wanted to. But in real terms, right? How many people are actually going to go that deep? How many people are actually going to get 3 legendaries? That's like super lucky. I think, yeah, so either it's going to reset, which if that means the case is you have to pick early, or it's not going to reset. And that means you can change it whatever you want. Regardless, you're going to get up to 25% boost. I don't know. My interpretation when I was reading it was you can swap whatever you want. The only consideration is if you put in a Void Legendary, then that's only going to get the benefit of putting Void Legendaries. It doesn't mention that it resets, but they're not very good at explaining these things. That's why I thought it didn't reset, but I can see where you're interpreting that it would reset. So if we just take out the resetting concept, right? Part 1, 50% more chance because it goes from a times 10 to a times 15. That's good. Part 2, you get to pick the times 10 champions you want, right? So tomorrow, we've got Stultus, Snicktrack, Nekmothar, Kantra, Countess Lix, Theodore as legendary champions that are not Void. Now, you might be sitting here going, I have Stultus and I have Snicktrack, but I don't have Nekmothar. In previous times 10 iterations, you would have had no choice but to take Stultus and Snicktrack, right? They wouldn't give you a choice. Now you can actually go, do you know what I would really love? I want the Theodore and the Nekmothar, and then I'm going to put in an Asuga Warcaller, and then I might put in an Epic. You get the choice, and I think the choice is really good. So I'm getting better odds, I'm getting a choice, and you can manipulate this quite well, right? So you can I would not put both Void Legendaries. I would stick with one if I wanted to pull Voids, because every time you add another champion into the times 15 pool, you're essentially reducing the odds of you getting the first champion you added. So if you add Stultus and then you add Snicktrack, Snicktrack is going to reduce the odds of you getting Stultus. So you could go, if you really want just Stultus, for example, Stultus, Tua, Messiah, and Asuga, and just pull Ancients, that's the highest possible odds for you to get the times 10 you want. You can be strategic about how you pick these champions. So, and the way I actually look at it is, like tomorrow, if I want to do the fusion, I've got to pull everything. Right, I'm going to have to pull everything if I want to do the fusion. So I'm gaining something that's something I would have had to do anyway. That's the way I look at it. I will say, what's the point of having times 10 champs anymore? I think it was announced EP. It's basically Stultus, Snicktrack, Nekmothar, Kantra, Countess Lix, Theodore from Primal, Sacred Ancients, and then from Void Shards, we've got Tua, Messiah, Asuga. The epics that are in the pool is Lady Annabelle, Stag Knight, White Dragon, and 2 Hack. So, for example, if you don't have the Nia that you want to pair with the Emic, this system is insane for getting the epic you want. Right? If they ever do a times 15 progressive Seer, you're almost guaranteed to get a Seer. Why? Because you only need to pull 2 epics to get yourself up to times 25, and based on the epic Void pool, that's like a 33% chance that when you pull an epic, it's going to be the one you've boosted. So if you buy yourself like 20 Voids, you're probably going to walk away with at least 2 epics, maybe 3. I don't know where it was announced. I don't know if we put it in the Hell Hades Discord. So yeah, I mean, there's totally a fair argument to say this is a whale mechanic to try and encourage whales to spend more shards, which is true. But I think also it's a good, like, it's an improvement to all players, because you've just got 50% more chance of getting on a ×10 that you would have had to pull anyway. Like, if we didn't have this progressive event this weekend, we would have had some sort of arbitrary ×10 event that we would have had to pull shards for that we don't really want to, because we want to get the fragments. So at least we've got a better system that we can actually control a little bit more that's going to give us better odds. I think that's great. You know? Yeah, it's in the new in-game news as well. Missed ID. It's more than we had. He feels disrespectful. Okay. We would have had ×2 voids. We still get it next week, though. Like, for example, in this pool right now, let me see if I can find the news item. Where is it? Here you go. These are the champions here. I would not mind a second Stultus for Arena, or a second Nekmothar for Hydra, or a second Theodore for an Activator. Those three are really good options. Tua Messiah as another champion wouldn't be a bad option as well. So they're actually good champions here. Now, if it was Snick Track Kantra, I'd be far less excited, because a duplicate of those champions is not as valuable as, say, a Duke Nekmo or Stultus. Right? Because my Stultus is kind of locked for Hydra at the moment, so for Dragon. So there's no ×2, it's just a progressive event. Right, let's spend I've even got enough. We'll earn some, but... so yeah, so I've already started on the fusion, but the good thing about the fusion is because it's a summon rush straight out the bat, you'll be able to decide tomorrow if you can do the fusion. You don't have to get halfway through and then decide you can't do it because the summon rush beat you. You can make a decision tomorrow. Do I have the shards to do it? If I don't, then I don't do the fusion. I mean, I can increase the volume. Let me see. I mean, my input's in the right frame, so... Like, the mixer's basically coming out. Like, if I put it up higher here, it's going to get really loud, you know? If I put it up here, it's going to get super loud. I do have the background audio reduced quite a lot because I don't want it to override it, but it's strange that people have said, like, it's quiet. Because nobody... Like, I've done, like, I don't know, weeks of streams, so... Yeah, it clips if I increase my volume any louder. Yeah, the music's quite loud, but then if I, like, increase the music up, I normally have the desktop audio, like, clipped down a little bit. So that's why you can't hear it. It's on, like, really low. But if I increase it really loud, it's incredibly loud, you know? Your son's really struggling to make a clan boss team. He's fairly solid champion. Is there something I can offer for content creators who are looking for takeover? Is that a thing? I don't do them. Sometimes other content creators will. The only reason why I don't do them is, one, I'm terrible at taking over people's accounts. Two, we have a paid service on the website, which kind of conflicts with it. And three, time. But if you, the best thing to do here is to join the Discord, Marta. Right, that's the link to the Discord there. Join the Discord, and you can drop a message there with the champions or some descriptions of what you got, and then I can respond with some advice and guidance, rather than pay for anything or do any takeover. I can just basically give you an idea of where to focus your time. It's probably the best way. It could be just YouTube ads that are loud. So yeah. You're in there, cool. Yeah, just drop a message in one of the chats and just ping me or ping someone. You know, just put it in there, and I'll probably end up replying at the end of the stream. So, Watching on PS5, I have to turn it down when the ads come on, as the difference is so big. Not as good. Not good at this time. No, don't have that issue with other creators. It's weird because I'm pumping out audio at the full volume, right? So if I increase my mixer any louder, it'll start clipping into the red and it'll just be incredibly loud. It's very weird. It's very weird. So, right, so where are we at? So, tag team for me. My biggest problem with tag team, I dropped into Gold 1 this week. I kind of was just slacking. You can see my defenses don't get attacked. But, to be honest, a lot of these champions, I've either, like... I am trying to bring Fortis back. One of my teams, I always, like, flex a little bit on defense. I'm like, I'm going to bring Fortis back here. I don't know why I did it, so... You know. Yeah, it's difficult. Audio is like a fine art. Yeah, man. Fortis. Ash is very loud, though, when he's on YouTube. That's the difference. I'm not a very loud person in general. I'm quite quiet in general. Bringing Fortis back. I mean, my Fortis build's not bad. It's like 5k defense, 260. It's pretty good. The best thing to do next is check out the video that I put on YouTube today. If you check out the video after stream or something, that'll have all the odds broken down on times 10, times 15, times 20, times 25, on void, non-void, and all the different combinations. So yeah. But seriously, Marty, if you just drop some information about the team, like the champions you've got, I can give you some advice on where to focus your clan boss focus, right? What team to build it around, so what have we been working on here? I've got loads of champions, right? I've got absolute boatloads of champions we can use. I've been working on a Supreme Kale. I feel like a sneaky Supreme Kale damage build could be quite fun. Because he doesn't require accuracy, we could just go full nuke with him. The Kaja Timid. Kaja's built. We do have some improvements we can do. So, for example, resistance is not there yet because we haven't got the capstone. So we'll get an extra 50 resistance. I've got to roll these up. That could get me more. I've got glyph space. Loads of glyph space. Look at all this glyph space here that I can do. So I can basically glyph her up. I can probably get Kaja the Rai here at 244 speed, 800 accuracy, 800 resist comfortably. She's not in stone skin, but once I get like more of this glyph together and actually upgrade her fully, I think I can make her quite tanky. She's quite tanky at 59k HP. She's not fully maxed out in levels yet because I'm still grinding masteries. Timid, I just haven't decided what to do. I haven't decided how to build him. How tall am I? I am 6'3". I'm quite tall. What are Supreme Kale's multipliers like? They're actually quite good. Because you don't really need to... Like, you don't really need to build too much damage. Like, he's got a 4.6 on his AoE here, and his other AoE is a 4.4, and he's also a 2.2 on the 2.4 on the A1. And he's got a fair amount of base attack, right? For a support champion, he actually scales quite hard on base attack. Like, he goes up to 1531, and like he's really fast, right? His base stats are really, really good. Pair that with the fact that he is triple AoE, and I feel like he's quite good. There wasn't an awful lot of Vegas pictures of me because I was always in the convention center and I wasn't around them, and I was doing lots of different events and things and lots of workshops. So I feel like because we've got like lots of damage, okay, this looks like a scary thing from polymorph perspective. Like, I would have to be very careful about what team I put him into, just to avoid any polymorphing. But I feel like a nuke Supreme Kale could be quite surprising to people. You know? You've completed ARPT missions. When is the closest good opportunity to summon her? So either clan versus clan or champion chase. Now, there's a clan versus clan starting Tuesday. But maybe keep an eye out to see what they're going to do for a Black Friday thing, right? Yeah, they haven't really balanced half the blessings, so... Is Timid worth putting lethal on? Nah, Timid... Do you know what the biggest problem with Timid's damage? It is absolutely not his multipliers. It's the fact none of his books gives you damage bonus. So you're immediately going to do 20% less damage. Yeah, Raid normally go pretty hard in Black Friday. They did last year. I remember it was so many deals that they did last Black Friday. It was crazy. It lasted for like a month, it felt like. But yeah, he's got no damage on his books, which is really bad. Yeah, I just wonder because there's no champion chase in the fusion. Are they planning something for Black Friday? That was my thought process. Are they going to do a special type of champion chase or something? By the way, Saf, did they do nerf Cadaver or something? Saw a few CCs reference that. Yeah, Cadaver's done. Cadaver's dead. They basically put a cap on his A1. He can't do anywhere near the damage anymore, so he's dead. Have I seen the gem pack offer? That comes up once in a while, Madman. It doesn't come up that common. It's very rare. Darth's quite tall. I think he's a little bit shorter than me, though. I think he's like 6'2 or 6'1. Darth is quite tall. So I'm thinking Timid is just better off as a buff reducer. I was wondering how competent a Kaja, Timid, Kale build would be. But then, perhaps... So let's just theory craft some teams here. Have I still got my little tag team Excel document that I had? I don't think I do. Let's just open it up here. Okay, so this team 2, team 3, I'm just editing a document a sec. Merge. Do. So with tag team defenses, what you really want to do is make them scary. Let's see how this is going to look when I put it over to... Did I actually have that? Nope. Give me a second. Can I do a... window capture? Let's try that. Just trying to set up something here. I should have done this before. Oop. Okay, like this. There we go. I just do that. I put that up there or something. And then if I zoom in, is that going to be big enough? Hang on. Probably not. My professional content creation tools coming in handy here. That. You can just do that. Just do that. Put it up here. Make it bigger. Oh, where can it go? Okay, it's gonna cover this for a second. There we go. All right, cool. That's not bad. That still works. Excellent. That worked quite well. We can see that, right? Is a channel dedicated only to takeovers and showing off top tier? Absolutely destroying a content valid idea. I personally would prefer to give people the knowledge than do it for them. I'm absolutely happy for people to want to just have someone do it for them. But I think players enjoy the game more if they can understand why something works. Whereas if you just tell someone what to do, like, it's like, cool, they're not going to stay around in the game long. Which is why, like, if someone just wants it done, I advise them go to the takeovers page on the website, right? That can work, so. To keep a team completely unkillable, oh, I don't know. Go to Deadwood's site for Clan Boss for that. Deadwood has all of those. How's the free-to-play account going? I haven't logged in like 2 months. I've not had time. My day at the moment is so smashed with time. So... Makes you wonder why player won't add me to the CC program. Well, I don't know. It's, you know. So... Hello. Yeah, the cat woke up. Hello. Yeah? What are you doing? Is it food time, is it? Let's grab a food. Catsy. There's probably a market for it. Marta. Absolutely. It's actually called All That Remains Cool, which is quite funny, really, if you think about it. So... no, the revival offer is dead. Apparently, the revival offer was like an A/B test that they gave to some people to see how it went, but they're not doing it anymore. That's a response directly from player and support that they've said that the revival path was only a test and it's no longer being given out. So it's actually surprising. Well, surprisingly, Liam, I think some people were saying, I saw some videos about the fact that the fusion was a little bit bugged or something. If I was in the test server program, I could actually figure out what's wrong. You know? So, right, so what is the goal here? What I really want to do is figure out how we can rebalance my teams, because I haven't really done a proper review of my arena configured champions for a while. Right, Cupidus hasn't been rebuilt for 6 months. I'm pretty sure I haven't rebuilt Mithrala for 18 months. I haven't built Arbiter other than what she's currently at in speed. So I kind of want to like... I have just recently redone Duchess, so she's gone up much faster now, right? So she's 268 speed, 4k defense, 79k HP, and 2 turn stone skin with 600 resist. So I kind of need to look at my roster and see basically what is the best arena teams. And I think one of the things that I need to move away from, and it is a big problem in live arena for me, is because I don't have the safe attack-based champions, because I don't have Rotus, Leo, and I don't have like ultra strong attack-based champions like Jorgid. I don't have things like Hefrak. It's very difficult for me to keep attack-based champions alive. I find it very challenging. So what I need to do is move away from attack-based champions. Now this should work, hopefully. Lovely. So what we can do here is I can put this into code like this. So my list of champions are vast. I've got so many champions, right? We're all good to go. So I can absolutely build much better teams than what I've got. Right, so I can have a look what I've got here. Look at all the legendary champions. I've got 224 legendary champions. I've got 3 arbiters. So unlike most people who will probably be struggling to actually figure out which champions to use, my problem is I got so many champions, I don't know which ones to use. So what we want to do here is I want to basically figure out... Let me just check it's still breaking. Cool. Let me put this up here. Whoop. That didn't break, right? Oh, it did break. Hang on. There we go. We'll do that. And then... Professional content creator, I am not always. Try Arix. I find Arix is too counterable. Like, what you've got to be careful about is what you don't want to do is make it too obvious what you want to do, right? So the good thing in Tag Team Arena is we don't have to worry about bans. So absolutely, one of my attack-based champions needs to be paired with Necret. That's one team sorted, right? So one team for sure is going to be like led by a Necret here. Okay, and the way I normally build teams is... Well, you've got to remember about Magnar. He does 0.22 twice. So Magnar's actual effective multiplier is 0.44. And that difference, that 19 multiplier difference is way too high. So he's never going to do damage unless he has some... Like, HP-based champions will never do damage unless they have some form of conditional extra hit. Otherwise, they're just never going to do it. So we've got Baron as an option to do with an attack-based. I've been stopping using my Baron. Purely because he's so easily countered. Not very one-dimensional. We could go back to a Vladimir Constantine. That can catch people out. The only downside if you pick Necret is you limit your other options, right? So if you go double nuke. So if I wanted to go Vlad, for example, I have to go Constantine, or Constantine, I have to go Vlad. You lose a lot of the value there. So we 100% could just go for Phenax. So, like, we never really use Romantu. Some of these champions are great for offense, not defense. So what we can do here is filter by role, right? That'll help us filter it out. Who do we think is the best option for nuking here? So we're particularly looking for a attack-based champion that we're going to pair with Necret the Great. And these are all the attack-based champions I got. I've got some that are unleveled down here. Is this... There you go, zoom in a bit. That's helpful. Baron is very strong. The problem with Baron is it's difficult to set up his AI. Because if I was doing it on offense, then I would... I'd control it better. He's difficult on defense because you can't really get the A3 exactly where you want it to. Turvol hands down. Yeah, I could use Turvol. I'm not using him for anything else. I worry about single target nuking. I do worry about single target nuking without block revive. Like, I could literally just run my Phenax and it would do exactly the same job when it revived. It just kills them. Supreme Elhain actually is a great shout. Whoever said that. Liam, absolute great shout. That is the best non-Jorgid sub that I could probably do. Where is she? She was down here somewhere. There she is. We could go with a 3-star Supreme Elhain. Because she is the... Like, her skills are really good because we'll nuke someone here and then we'll nuke someone there. And she can't be reduced. I think maybe that, right? Paired with Supreme with Necret. Keeps her alive. It's probably good, right? What do we feel? Supreme Elhain's a great shout. Ultimate Death Knight does counter her. Because she doesn't ignore Stone Skin. So it won't ignore the Stone Skin. Wukong, I won't change Wukong out of his build because Wukong is the only champion that I have in my account that I can actually fight the top arena meta with. He does, like, I've got 101, like, damage. I've got 96 attack-based champions. I've only got one Wukong that can make a sheep, like an Ultimate Death Knight, go away. So that's why. I don't have an Errol in this team, no. I mean, I do have Trunda, you know. I could just use Trunda, but they all kind of suffer the same thing. I could just basically build out a full whack Trunda and use the A3. It's kind of old school, but it does work. We could also just build a Krutraxa. It's difficult. Yeah, I do have Venus, but Venus is paired with Cupidus. I actually have 3 Venuses, I think. You know, we could go with that Ileal as well. Ileal with Necra is quite strong on the A2. And we can basically run him 0 speed. The problem with Ileal is just the rest of his damage sucks. I don't have Errol or Hefrak. Candy can't kill Duchess, so Candy's useless. Night, Wesley. Have a good sleep. Yeah, Ragashi's coming in. I could absolutely go something like this. Cupidus, Venus, and like Pythian, right? And use Necret to basically make Cupidus stronger. But I feel like that's kind of putting some of my eggs in one basket. Let's just think about base of a team, right? So Necret would be forming one team. I think another team is going to be like Kaja. So one of the ideas I had was Kaja, Timid, Supreme, Kale. With something else. And just have an absolute annoying team to try and beat. Obviously, Duchess is going to form part of one of these teams. I think Ragash needs to come in. Potentially. Like, my options for defense-based champions are far more limited. Right? We don't really have a Soulless. We don't really have a, you know... We could go a Helicath team, but I just find that a bit memey. It is good in some respects, but not that crazy. Stultus is logged to Dragon, so he's not available. I'll never use Ultimate Death Knight ever in the game at all. I'll never use him. He's a terrible champion. I don't ever want to use him. Izen just doesn't quite have the damage, but he does have the survivability. So defense-based options are limited for me. I have seen some Nuke Bragos. They're kind of strong. But again, like, they're never going to rise to the level. I've seen some Nuke Valkyries as well in my time. But again, not really crazy. So we're kind of like looking at is basically Ragash off this list. He's the only one that I would value as an attack-based damage dealer. As a defense-based damage dealer. So... Royal Huntsman, one of them, I think it's Basilius Rowanus, was used as a Rotus counter back in the day. I think it was Basilius. Like this dude, because of this ability here. This was basically a Rotus counter back in the day. I don't see him used half as much as I used to see him, but that used to be the counter to Rotus back in the day. It was a Basilius Rowanus. So I've got loads of champions, and like obviously from a support perspective, there's lots of champions that I can do. I could do an Emic team here. That could be kind of cool. I've got Mortu Macabre. The only thing I fear about Mortu Macabre is it's very easy to avoid him these days. It's just so easy to... You just don't attack him. If you don't attack Mortu Macabre, he's never going to be a problem. You just bring single target nukes and never kill him until you're ready to kill him. That's what I tend to find happens with Mortu. You're basically hoping the person that fights you is an idiot and doesn't realize what they're doing. So we have most of these champions we probably won't use. We do have Bambus. I don't really see any use for that. Here. I feel like a Kaja Timid team could be useful. Samson, nah. And Samson's not good because you have to kill someone. If you don't kill someone, he's useless. So I don't have Raka, unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah, but the problem is Jetney needs Alsgore. I don't have Alsgore. Tumasi is built for Hydra, so I can't take her out of that. Some of these champions I can't use because they're built for Hydra as well, you know, so that's kind of like what I'm taking into account is, you know, obviously for offense, I'll just use a speed team of Arb, Liss, Romantu, Baron. That's normally one of my teams that I use. Second team is normally Cupidus, Venus, Pythian, Baron. Pythian, Brogni. And we have double bolster there. right? So what I'm going to do is anything green is bolster. Anything red is stone skin. So like these two would be green. I think this guy is in that. She's in that. And he's in that at the moment. So offense, I'm pretty good. Right? I just need to find a third offense team. It's just figuring out the defense. Yeah, I've got Morrigan. Morrigan is often what I sub for Lysandra when you have the silly Forge quest where it's like you have to kill 3 people with a Spirit champion or 3 people with a Magic champion. I do want to try out like some sort of Emic permataunt team. That could be quite cool. Right, that could be quite cool, like an Emic permataunt team. But again, Emic is kind of built. I think I've built him for... Like, he could absolutely go in his current build into Arena. Because I've got, like, 6 protection. That could be really good. So maybe Emic forms one of these teams. It's like, what teams does he go into, though? That's the challenge. What's the best one to put him into? I do feel like Ragash is okay because you get increased defense. But not having a Siphi really limits my defense options. Elva's built for Clan Boss at the moment, so... I was thinking of doing that, Bobby. I was thinking of maybe making it this team up here, the Cupidus Venus team. The only thing if you do that is you can't run double revive, which is a risk, right? So if they just take out your revive and then kill your Cupidus, that is the only risk. Yes, Necret will get a free turn, but like you want him to like attack. So that's the only risk when you take him out of Stone Skin is you basically force him into Necret. Necret can't revive, and then you run out of revivers, which is a problem. So you know that's just a consideration to have. You know, we could throw Mighty Uko in some of these teams, but I am tempted to just take Uko out of his arena build and put him into for the Hydra, because I just don't think that Stun Uko, as we used to call him, Stun Uko, is as good in Arena anymore, but since they've made the change, he's just lost a lot of value. The chance is just a lot lower. At least that's what I find. Oh, we've run out of music. Let's put the playlist on. I mean, my Cupidus is strong in stone. I mean... I could probably stretch the gear. Like if I take it back to attack. I did just get 2-star Cupidus, which is quite good. Where was he? There. So at the moment he's in Stone Skin. 135 speed, 256 crit damage, 6.4k attack. So again, we wouldn't need to necessarily make him go fast. So we could just take him out of Stone Skin and put him in Savage Cruel. You know, I don't actually know if I've got any... I really need to fix this view. I don't think I've got any Stone Skin sets. No, so I don't have any Stone Skin sets at the moment. So I could take him out. Like, this is a really bad build because I haven't rebuilt him in like 6-12 months. So, I mean, we could go nuke Gurgo. That's the old-fashioned way. It's not advised though because freeze is terrible. It's the fact I have a 4-star Ileal that's tempting. It is tempting. I mean, even 4-star Bess hits quite hard, which is bad affinity. But then is affinity such a big issue anymore? Who knows? So it's just about, it's like Hydra. It's a very careful balance. If you can find the balance, it's a really good defense. But one way or the other, you know, if you go, if you lean too far to one way or the other, is a problem. I do like the concept of maybe on offense having Necret with Supreme Elhain. But that could be also a sub. So that could be anyone, like, so if Supreme Elhain is not good into, say, Rhodas, we could bring someone like a Phoenix, right? So I do think Supreme Elhain exists in one of these teams. Yeah, it can be good, like, but I just feel like you're on a defense. Is it good enough? Because the main problem on defense is you can't control the team you're going to be fighting, and Aileel is actually easy to counter. I mean, I can build Aileel quite strong. My gear is good enough, right? I can basically go here and I can say optimize for its A2, put it at like 4,000 defense, 100,000 HP. Stats, doesn't need any speed, doesn't need any accuracy, doesn't need anything because he doesn't need any of those. I think he's got like the best possible rings that I could give him. I don't think anything's changed there. Let me just check from the Silver Watchers. Sell that ring. Primary attack with attack percentage. I do actually have a stone skin attack percentage ring. Not that it matters with Aileel. Yeah, he's pretty much in the best one there. And then crit damage. With attack. Yeah, he's pretty much in the best sets he could be in. So if we just optimize it here, stat slots, take out the ring, amulet, banner, keep these on. Zoom out a little bit. So we can get to 8,000 attack, 341% crit damage. Oh, I forgot crit rate. Why is it not... Why is it doing that? There we go. Weird. Let's try that again. I feel like I haven't reviewed my tag team in such a long time. There we go. It's a bit better. So we're talking 8,000 attack, 300% crit damage. You know, obviously Baron's kind of locked out. I'd have to probably put Baron back to 1. Can you tell the optimizer to include in certain pieces? So what you can actually do, Foxhound, is you can come over here, right, and say like I wanted this ring in swap gear. I can swap the gear for the ring in the optimizer by just clicking on it like that. And then I can go over to the slots, and just basically tell it not to consider any new changes. So it will take what's already there in the optimizer, and then you don't need to use that slot, right? So you can do that. Absolutely. So here, for example, I can just do that, and I can say, well, I want attack with attack percentage. I want to sort by the highest attack percentage. That's the best one. I can also tell it I don't want glyphs, so I get the highest base. So basically that's 1% low. It doesn't take it off my Ruella, so I can just pick that, go back to here, and then I can optimize based on that. And it won't actually then change the ring. It will use what he's wearing. So I can get 8,000 attack, 287% crit damage. Because speed doesn't matter with him, right? Speed is irrelevant. Because every time he gets a buff, he gets stupid amounts of turn meter. So we could try it on defense this week. He's not booked, so we do lose like 20% damage, but that's not the end of the world. And we'll also have like... 800 extra defense and... whatever, 8 times 2, 16,000 HP from his passive. And he's got Lightning Cage. So do we feel like that's good? We could try it. He's not got masteries either, though, which is kind of a problem. Did I actually give him masteries that he would have? Yeah, so he's got all the masteries. I'd have to actually give him masteries. I don't have. Specifically the multiply ones. No. Let's put this build on him anyway, because it's quite cheap to do it. I can try without masteries. Notice how the optimizer is telling me Savage, Cruel, not Instinct. For all those people out there that say Instinct is really good, this is why Instinct is not good. Because you just lose too much. Double Cruel. Oh, look, this pieces. This is where all... You remember all those pieces that I took off my Whisper? That's where these are coming from. Because this is what Whisper was wearing. And I think Jorg... and I think Baron and Constantine. Constantine has got no gear anymore. He's been bled dry, bless him. He was good, but... King Garog was here for an experiment. Savage. We were experimenting with King Garog, but his numbers just don't add up. Why am I missing some crit damage? Oh, I haven't leveled this stuff. So we can try him. So he would be in Aileel. Instead of Cupidus Venus. Who would we put next to a Necrid Aileel? So he does need increased attack. Because he's not going to give it himself. So someone needs to give him increased attack on a reasonably fast pace as well. So that kind of comes back to the question of, let me just lock him out. He needs a buffer though, it'll take a year to get turn. Well, he's going to get Necra. Do you want to see what happens when you do this? We just take him into a hard floor. Go play over here. Right, if I just take up this. Look, he's outpacing the enemy. Every time he gets a buff, he gets 10% turn meter. So he had 40% turn meter fill. And we just go in one shot. See what I mean? That's the problem there. No increased attack. So I've got to have an increased attack. So we need to find an increased attack champion. We need to make this box searchable. And this, does it say AoE? Yeah. AoE, all allies. So these are our options for increased attack. Now, Duchess would be the first one most people go to. But do we really want to commit a Duchess into this team? Could go Brogni, double up the bolster. The only thing is, the champion will need to be quite fast because we need it to go before Aileel takes a turn. And Aileel, as you just saw, gets a tremendous amount of turn meter. So if we think how fast Necret was... Where's Necret? Over here. Somewhere down here. I really need to start using this search button. Necret. Necret was... Oh, he's only 195 speed. Oh, that should be fine. Actually, my Necret's really slow. Maybe I should speed up my Necret. But the thing is, you never want to put Arbiter on your defense because it's too one-dimensional. It's very squishy. Mithrala would make sense. But then we would absolutely have to bring a Reviver, right? You absolutely have to bring a Revive with the team. Right, we could go with Salamona, but she's not going to revive when you want her to revive. Yoshi could be a good one. Kaja Brogni. Kaja needs to stay with Timit. New Fusion would be good. Yes, I agree. a gear would be great. Because you get a buff strip then as well. Or we bring a secondary damage source with it. Rather than trying to go 2 supports. So we have a backup option if Ileal dies. Which is always a risk. We do have a Pythian we can bring in. I just don't know about the Arbiter. We could go, like, use this other Arbiter and go, like, a high resist fast Arbiter. That'll catch people off guard. Or, like, a really tanky Arbiter. That's still, like, fast enough to be able to cut in and take a turn, but not so fast that it would be, like, 395 speed and squishy. That could be interesting, because we do have a second built Arbiter. Yeah, like a Stone Skin Arbiter could be quite funny. People will never expect those sorts of things. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's go Arbiter. We'll call it Arbiter 2. I'm gonna have to build some of these teams. And it's like, what do we put alongside it? Really? So either we go and put like an attack-based champion with it. Yeah, I don't think I'll have time to rebuild them tonight. I just want to strategize it. It's good to strategize over like stream because you guys get ideas that I don't come up with, and it's kind of really, it's like a good way to do it. Yeah, I probably won't like my Ileal, for example. He's not like got I won't upgrade his gear until an artifact enhancement. So the question is, for the first team here, do we put another win condition in just in case Ileal gets a bit like screwed over? We could actually put the Wukong in. Wukong in his debuff form is not always the best. But people might get caught off guard by the really fast Wukong debuffer. Or we just bring in Taras. Just bring in Turvold. Because Ileal will always get the buffs from Nekret because he's got the highest attack, right? Nekret, I think, protects the lowest HP or something like that. I always forget which one he protects. Was he lowest HP? Lowest max HP. That might be difficult with Ileal's passive. Not Taras, yeah. That would be nice, right? So whoever goes in that other spot needs to be less than Ileal's HP. And I'm pretty sure it's max HP with his passive. So he's going to be on... like, he's on 33,000 HP now. It depends, like, whether or not that max HP counts when he goes into battle or not. So, like, for example, if I take... who's got higher? So let's just go test this quickly. Wukong's got 40,000. Right, so he's got 33,000, right? But he's got 7,000 attack. So he should get 14,000 HP, which actually should put him on above 40,000. Whereas Wukong has got 40,000. So the test is, does the passive happen and then the buff? No. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. So as long as the base max HP is lower, that should be fine. That should be fine. Ileal does benefit from decreased defense. I will be honest. He really benefits from decreased defense, but debuffs in arena is really difficult. It's really difficult. Yeah, well, I mean, it does make sense thematically that he protects the weakest champion. Thematically, that does make sense. Hey, Omni, how's it going? So we could bring someone like We could bring someone like a Ronda, I guess. Or Baron with it. We could just bring someone like a Turvold, but I feel like that's risky. We could bring like a Giga Charged Mountain King. That feels like dumb though. The fourth champion just needs to be basically a champion that can... Like, because Arbiter's going to be Stone Skin and quite tanky. She will be hard to kill, which is good. But we will probably end up go first, maybe. Unless people put... Like, most people, if they see an Arbiter in Arena, they think it's going to be a speed team. They put a defense team up against it to counter it. So that's, you know... One thing I have an idea. I wonder how good this is going to be. Where is she? She's a high elf, isn't she? I have an idea, and I don't know if it's going to work. I'm just thinking about it. Where is she? No, that idea was a bit of a silly idea. I mean, I can absolutely use... Ooh, that could be interesting. We could use Morrigan. That will stop healing. Could use Morrigan. Just another buff we don't have. Could use Morrigan. I mean, tell you what we could do. We could literally just throw Romantu in. He's good enough, I think. He's built fast, 242. We could literally just throw Romantu in. I haven't rebuilt my Romantu in ages either, and we can actually rebuild him properly. I do have Lissandra, but Romantu would be quite good, because we get rid of passives then, right? Romantu would just make it really horrible to try and fight, because we get rid of passives. And it would give me a single target decreased defense. I mean, he could go sheep, absolutely. He absolutely could go sheep. Which is why a lot of people don't use him. It's quite... I said he's quite fast. In my range of thinking, quite fast is anything over 220, 230 for live arena. Super fast is like anything over 360. Fast is anything like 280. Quite fast means he's not 190 plus. I use Romantu all the time. I just don't use him on defense. And not many people do use him on defense. So... it's just finding the last pick. I don't know if Romantu's a good idea. Like, Romantu on reset, on defense is just dangerous. I could just use Vlad. And let Necret protect. It's tricky. It's very, very tricky. Let's just put it back to Legendary for a second. I mean, we could throw the Emic out there. That would be annoying to fight, right? We haven't put Emic on any of the other teams. We could literally go Emic. Mashled's built for Hydra. We wouldn't do it. If he's higher in the order. Oh, okay. Hang on then. Let me just double check that. I see what you're saying. Let me just double check. Because it's the calculation phase, isn't it? So if he's in higher the order, Because ideally you'd want Necret last. Ah. Okay, well what happens if we put Wukong, that. Oh, well, that's kind of a problem. Well, it shouldn't be a problem, actually, for this team, because we're not using the second attack-based champion, right? Because really, you always want Necret to be like this. Because what you want to happen is everyone takes damage first, so that Necret can give him a shield. If he dies before you can give him a shield, that won't work. So... I kind of like Emic. Or do we put Islin in Team 1? You know, we could do that as well. Nah, none of them can get anywhere near the level of damage that I need Wagner. Herndig doesn't hit hard enough. Urost is not really that. He's basically just... Urost exists for Scarab King, that's about it. A Mountain King. Can hit single targets, but he'll never kill a Duchess. Just a problem. We could put Kimmy in there. I feel like Emic, so we can recycle back to Ailiel. Ailiel is all about his A2. If Ailiel can't A2, he just does no damage. So I feel like Emic works really nicely into here. We get protected, unkillable, taunts, gives Arbiter space and Ailiel space to do their work. As long as Ailiel doesn't get one shot, that'll be fine. And Emic is built quite fast. Like, he's at 264 speed. He has got a bit of accuracy, so he can put things on cooldown. That's what I'm going to go with. Arbiter 2, Emic, Ailiel, Necret. Then we've got Duchess, Ragash. So Ragash is going to be able to provide a pretty much good bonus on himself. So we need someone who's got an AoE revive. Revive. Who are my revivers? I need like... it's not working, it's fine. There's not that many revives anyway. What can we do for revive? This song annoys me though. I need to change that one out of the playlist. Revive, we could go for... Pythian. We could do a Pythian. Or an Uko. Uko will do it naturally though, so Pythian will be better. Can I turn down the music? Yes. Let's take it down a little more. There you go. Let me know if that's alright, Dennis. Yeah, they're using him a lot in ads, aren't they, at the moment, Liam? I don't have Gothred, no. When it comes to all of like the really cool arena meta, I don't have them. that's 9 times out of 10. If you think I've got them, I probably don't. It's just amazing how that happens. I feel like Pythian has to go in Team 2. Like Pythian Duchess together is a very powerful combo because they separate the affinity. You get double the bonuses. And then we just need someone to enable the Ragash. Really? So... who would fit nicely here? Who would fit nicely into this team? It's a slow team, so we're going to get pumped. Islin? Yeah, I could see it. How is Islin built, though? Let's have a look. 261 speed. He's got a bit of resistance about him as well, because he's built for Hydra. He's got a bit of damage, actually. I like it. Let's do it. We might never get a turn with this team, but it's going to be hard to kill because he's in Bolster. She's in Stone Skin. I think he's in just like Resist gear. He's not in anything special. So I think he's alright. He will actually die if he puts ally protection up. That's the thing with it, Islin. What I've noticed is if he tries to protect his allies, then he dies. That's the thing. If he tries to protect his allies, he will die. The other option I could put is just Mortu Macabre in there. I could absolutely just throw Mortu Macabre in Team 2 instead of Islin. Because Ragash is gonna... Ragash will be smart because he'll put lots of veils up, right? Where is Ragash? Tony the Tiger. So Ragash is gonna put these veils up all the time. Right? And then he's also got this passive where he'll put the Veiler on with the ally with the highest attack. So as long as Mortu's not got the highest attack, we should be able to Veil like someone. And then they might be forced to AoE. I know this is also here, but all around build for Prince Kaimar. It depends. There's 3 primary ways you build Kaimar. You either build him fast with high accuracy. So the idea is you build him as fast as possible. Accuracy, you sleep the enemy, then you reset. Or you build him slow resist so that he can wait out the stone skin, don't get locked out, and then he can reset your allies, right? So he basically is like an anti-lockout. Or the other way you build him is like a damage build for PvE. But the PvP way is basically either slow resist so that you reset the lockout, or fast lockout with the sleep with high accuracy. What about Helicath? Yeah, we could do. Helicath would work nicely with Ragash a little bit, but like I'm trying to remember what Ragash does, which is fun. Is he in my vault? I think he might be. I do not have Cardial. As I said, the number one thing, if you think I have one of the strong meta champions, I probably don't. My meta is limited to Duchess, Necra, and a few of the freebie champions. And a few like Barons and that, but all the big ones I've managed to dodge. Strengthen, Veil, decrease defense, stun, decrease defense. Doesn't really do that. Protection heli would be annoying. It would be annoying. Yeah, it would be annoying. I could do it. I'm not using Helicath for anything. I don't even know he's booked. Oh, he is booked. So I could use Protection Helicath. Like, are you going to want to fight a Duchess Pythian in resistance with a Ragash Helicath as well? And he probably might give a gap for the Ragash A1 defense as well. So Islin does have some damage though, which is not bad. And the nice thing about Islin is he can essentially strip buffs without getting polymorphed. Because he decreases the duration of buffs, right? He does the Timid thing. We can decrease duration of buffs without actually getting polymorphed with Islin. Destroy which team? Your lockout bomb team would destroy what team? The Duchess Pythian. Nah, you won't. You won't bomb them. How much accuracy does your lockout have, JP Nobo? Like, what accuracy numbers are we looking at here for that team? One champion I need to rebuild, actually, is Pythian. I think he's badly built. Yeah, look, he's badly built. Yeah, with accuracy buff, right? Okay. Well, that's a big deal, right? But then there's... I honestly think there's... What can you do to that, though? If you haven't got Marichka, what can you do? Like, that's going to lose anyway. So there's no real way to counter that, because the only counter is Marichka. Or you go faster, right? Or you beat the speed race. But you don't put speed teams on defense, because then you wouldn't put your bomb team up against it. You put your tank team and you wait for them to do a turn and they die. Yeah, you could go immunity. But most of them will run Kimmy. So Kimmy will strip the immunity. So you'd have to run bolster and or like a protection or something and pray. Because you can't even run... You absolutely could run Stone Skin as well. Right, you could run Stone Skin, because what you could do is, so long as it's not a bomb reduction team, then you can basically wait out and not get slept. Like, so that's why Gaius isn't used, but that doesn't really solve the problem for like Nishak, who can actually reduce the duration of bombs. So, and you can't put, like, he's got 1,000 accuracy. Do you know how much resistance you'd need? The only way you do that is if you put increased resistance, or you can somehow put decreased accuracy before they start. It's very difficult to stop a bomb champion unless you faster. It's the only way. Like, it's just so difficult. It's the only way to stop them is to basically go faster. Or sheep. Yeah, polymorph stops a bomb champion. But again, like, my defensive options there, what would it be? Like, Islin's 1 star. Ragash is 1 star. Pythian's 1 star. Duchess is like 2 star. So polymorph is not going to work there. I could absolutely just pick one of my high-ranking stars and just stick him in with polymorph and troll them. Or Mithrala. Mithrala is very difficult. Even with a well-built Mithrala, like mine right now is, what, 368 plus 637. That's still 1,000 resistance. It's going to go through that. You know? So I'd have to basically rebuild my Mithrala, and she's not that badly built. She's in a resist banner, accuracy chest. We got a triple roll accuracy, double roll accuracy, double roll accuracy with resistance roll, double roll accuracy with a resistance roll. Like, we're beyond getting more triple rolls. It's very hard to get much more than that. So, to some extent, you can't really protect around what JP Nobo's saying, because there isn't actually that many solutions beyond Marichka. Like, I'm guessing, JP, you never actually put that team into Marichka, because you're going to lose straight out the bat. The other way you can do it is bring a Yoshi. Yoshi would counter it, because you could interrupt. Right? Because pretty much as long as you build a fast Yoshi, this party A will always work. Yoshi would somewhat be a counter, because it would allow him to cut in. But then what you're depending on is when Yoshi comes in to counter, that he doesn't end up sheeping himself from probably what you're going to want to do, which is this. And then it's not 100%. It should be, though. So, you know, see you later, Brian. Yeah, Yoshi's basically a scare factor. Like, Yoshi might come in and scare people off because they're worried about the party A, right? They're worried about being interrupted. The challenge is, can you build him fast enough to basically interrupt at the right point? Because actually, you want him to be like, Nobo, do you mind saying what the 4 champions are in your bomb team? Just out of interest. I'm guessing it's something like Lady Kimmy with an increased attack champion, right? I'm guessing you've got an increased attack champion in there. Oh, that could be an interesting team, Liam. Yeah, Xena would be a great option. You know, actually, a Fortis Yoshi team is actually not something I'd... Oh, Gaius. Oh, I would not use Gaius. Gaius can be countered by Stone Skin, right? Because he requires the sleep. So if you can't get rid of the Stone Skin, you win. I thought you were using someone like Nishak so you'd reduce the duration of the bombs. Like, I know Warlord can like lock out abilities, so as long as you have enough resistance to stop the Warlord, but I'm guessing your Warlord is really strong as well, right? Guessing your Warlord's got like crazy accuracy. Ganeshak can be bad into Duchess because he weak hits, yeah. But I mean, like, Gaius is not great. Because he's magic, so he's pretty nasty into, like, force. Like, Gaius is pretty rough into Pythian. So what you're depending on is your Warlord can lock out the Pythian, because if the Warlord can't lock out the Pythian, then you're in trouble. Is player power the only metric? No, not really. They barely look at it. It's an ego trip. So, like, for example, if you don't lock out the Pythian, then Gaius probably can't kill a Pythian. And if Pythian gets a turn, he cleanses and you're GG. Yeah, Panda's really good if you're going to build a bomb team, yeah. But again, bomb teams are offense, right? I'm not looking at offense. I'm thinking... yeah, you're locking out the Pythian, right? But... And you can't really stop the Pythian. You can't really stop the Warlord with increased accuracy. You'd have to build something like a Yoshi into it, where Yoshi can interrupt enough to basically give you the stopping of the Warlord locking out your thing, or someone that can basically interrupt somehow with increased resistance. But there's not that many increased resistance. Like, I don't even think, if I look, do I even have an increased resistance champion apart from Oella? Oella's probably the only one, and she doesn't gain any passive speed. Own Raf Matab. You know, they're just not, that's not going to do it for you. Yeah, what I'm saying is you run the Stone Skin. You want to run bombs into Stone Skin. What I'm saying is because you put Pythian in Stone Skin, if he doesn't land the bombs, then he doesn't land the sleep, which means Pythian will get a turn. So if you don't lock out the Pythian, he'll cleanse the bombs away. That's what I'm trying to say. For Gaius specifically, because Gaius is weak into that. That's all I was saying, right? But even if I have like my Kaja the Riot 800 resistance with an aura, it's still not going to be enough to stop the Warlord, because he's got to increase accuracy. Which is why you tend to find a lot that resistance is not very valuable in Arena beyond a little bit. Because if you actually fully commit to beating the resistance check, it's far easier to beat resistance than it is to build it. And once you no longer win that check, all of those stats you've indexed into resistance is a waste. In regards to the accuracy discussion, what would you aim for when it comes to speed and accuracy breakpoints? My Yumiko is currently sitting at 300 speed, 850 accuracy. I would go faster and drop the accuracy down a little bit. To be honest, because... like, what you got to remember is the majority of champions you want to lock out probably don't have much resistance anyway. So I would probably push, if I can, to like 330, 340 speed. 300 speed, you're kind of like in the weeds a little bit. You're fast, but you're not fast enough to be relevant. Whereas if you're like 340, 350 speed, you're far more relevant. If you, especially in live arena where you can like lock out their speed runs and stuff like that, your speed champs. Agreed, Asmo. Yeah, agreed. But that's the difference. There is there someone actually with the right setup for Astrolith? So, like, building a bomb team is much easier to build an Astrolith team, because if you don't have the Astrolith, you can't build the Astrolith team, whereas bomb teams need more, like, you can run Gaius, you can run Gnishak, you can run Astroliths, you can run Fergan Isbales, right? There are a lot more bombers than there are just that. The actual best champion instead of Vizier now is Jag Bonesaw, actually. Jag Bonesaw is the one that I know that some people have been using into it, just because he's got damage as well. It's kind of cool, and people don't realize he's less obvious. Stultus passive uses, yeah, the problem with Stultus is he's my dragon champion, so I can't use him. That's why I said if I get a second Stultus this weekend, that would be a positive, but yeah. So, oh, does Stultus passive require accuracy? No. Right. So Carter, the way that it works, because it is a reflect buff, right? So there's two types of way buffs get sent back to an enemy. Either you take the debuff and then you send it back, or you never get it in the first place. Deflection, Yumiko's A2, and Stultus's all work by never receiving the debuff. So because they never get the debuff, the actual accuracy versus resistance check is done from the target stats. So when someone tries to poison Stultus, whether the poison goes back on them is dependent on the accuracy versus resistance that the target that tried to place the poison has. So for example, one problem on rotation 2 with Agreth is when you get up to floor, I think 90 hard, she has far more resistance than she has accuracy. Because you can't resist the poisons, they never thought to put accuracy on it. So what you actually find is Stultus's efficiency, the pace in which he wins that fight, is a lot lower on the highest level because the accuracy that the Agreth boss has can't beat the resistance that the Agreth boss has. This is different though when you compare it to someone like Riho, because Riho will first receive the debuff, then instantly send it back. So because she's instantly sending it back, that acts not as a transfer, as like a deflection. It acts as actually like transfer the debuff back. You need accuracy for that. So Lissandra's A1 as well needs accuracy. But for the Stultus, the Yumiko's A2, and the... there's another one as well that I always forget. Deflection set, they don't require any sort of accuracy on the target because they use the actual target's accuracy. It's really frustrating because you actually can't control it at all. Like there's nothing in the game that can increase the probability that Stultus is going to return the poisons back to the highest level of rotation 2 Agreth. Nothing I can do. You can't build more stats, you can't change his build. You just have to deal with the fact because you can't control the enemy's resistance. The only thing you might be able to do is put decreased resistance on, but you normally solo it, so where are you going to find the decreased resistance, right? You can probably run Supreme Kale, for example. But normally most people just, like, I just put my Stultus in there and go make a cup of tea. So it's not really going to work, so. He's talking about Bambus, Dutchy. I think he means Bambus, the panda. And no, I don't like Bambus, unfortunately. Like, the thing is, my Dragon team does it in, like, 30 seconds, and I'm all about time. What about Yoshinu Fusion with Uko, Ramantu Baron, everyone in full stone skin? That could work. You know, I do like, maybe instead of Islin, we go Fusion if we can do it, right? I do think the Fusion is really good for that, because if they revive, I'm going to basically get rid of all their debuffs. And then Rogash can come in and finish them off. He'll probably get sheeped, but it doesn't really matter because he's done his job. And then what we actually do get is like increased defense on all the other champions as well. So we get tankiness, and we also get increased accuracy. The accuracy wouldn't matter. Could be good. That's why I like him. Okay, so that's cool. And then Kaja Timit. I think Kaja Timit as a defense. Like, did anyone see... Well, this is a thing, Liam. I would actually put him in super high resist. Because essentially, you don't need much accuracy on him for his A2 to work, because he's going to give himself increased accuracy. So you can build him with like 400 accuracy and then just chuck everything else into resistance. And most people who put polymorph don't really index too hard into accuracy that much. So I actually think you can build this Ugia the Worm Eater and survive it. So did anyone see you later, Nobo? Thanks for the bomb advice. I appreciate it. Did anyone see the team that Nubraid's put in on the test server videos? Would go with Speed, Arbiter, Kaimar, Ceres, Foley. I mean, I get it. I get what you're saying, but there's no way that a Foley's going to one-shot that team. Not when I build them. It'll never happen. Because you can't get rid of the bolster to start with. Duchess will be in Stone Skin, so it's a 50-50 chance, so she'll just come back and revive. And then I've got a double revive, and then Ragash is going to get taken over. There's no way that Arbiter, Kaimar, Serish, Foley will actually be able to one-shot that unless everything rolls perfectly, which if this is the case, that's going to be the case for everything. So... No, he basically put Timit Kaja with 2 other champions. I think it was Rotus and someone else. And the amount of, like, pressure that Timit was doing with Kaja, because they couldn't kill the Timit, but he was so fast, he was cycling his ability so quickly, and then Kaja kept reviving. It looked really brutal. Yeah, I think it was Sify Rotus, right? Sify Rotus, Timit, Kaja. Timit just kept buff stripping all the time and putting fears out. It was really frustrating. Yeah, keep in mind, defenses on tag team arena is really hard to win on. What you're just hoping is you don't lose all 3. So what I'm trying to do is make things like really frustrating and annoying to fight. Which I think is what Timit... Like, I would never build Timit for damage. And like, you can see my Kaja build here. Am I on the right screen here? Yeah, you can see my Kaja build here. When she's at max level, she'll be at 706 resist, 244 speed, 3.1k defense, 64k HP. It's built to be supported around. That's why it's not got any stone skin. And you can see I haven't glyphed it out yet. I can glyph more resistance. I can probably glyph more defense, more speed into it, right? I can make it a lot faster. So we could put Timit next to her super, super fast with high accuracy. And it's like, what do we set up with it? So we'd want a secondary reviver, ideally. So we would want like a secondary reviver with it. Stoltis built for Dragon. I just built him about 100k HP stones. 100 H. What have I got him at? I think I've got him at like 100 HP. Oh, I can actually probably tell you. 102,000 HP, 4.5k defense, any speed, regen. I actually have him quite slow because I don't want him to go too fast. And just, like, build that. Regen Defiant. Oh, I forgot about Venus Cupidus. Yeah, I didn't realize this. I forgot to put Venus Cupidus in. Heh, that's funny. Why did I forget about that? Thanks, Augustine. See, this is the problem. I've got so many champions that trying to find the champions you actually want is really, like, you can almost, like, overbuild and overthink it. Should run Ileal. I could do. What, are you thinking just, like, Emic, Venus? The problem is Emic would not go well with Venus Cupidus, so we don't want to do that. So we'd have to drop Emic Ileal. And then Arbiter doesn't really make sense into that, so we're basically taking 3 teams out just to put in, like, Cupidus with Necrat. And then that last spot has to be an increased attack champion, really. I often use Pythian Brogni in a Necrat. I used to use Pythian Brogni quite a lot on offense. It works quite well. But the only problem I used to have was... So the only problem you've got with Necrat Cupidus is Kaimar. Because if Kaimar sleeps your Cupidus, it's really difficult. That's what I would always find. If I kept the block debuffs on Cupidus, would be fine. But if you lose block debuffs with Kaimar, it gets frustrating. Right, it gets really frustrating. That song was loud. It's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult to figure out what I should be investing because I've got so many options. Yeah, Necret's in bolster at the moment. I do like a bolster Necret. We could go protection Necret. I do like... The problem is if I... So here's the thing. If I run Cupidus Necret, I can't run the Aileel at all, which is not necessarily a problem because Aileel's not exactly the craziest champion in the world, but he is quite strong to kill off like Ultimate Death Knights and stuff like that, right? He'll one-shot Ultimate Death Knights most of the time if you've built him strong enough. Kimit, Tarja, Venus, Cupidus. Nah, that's gonna get one shot. That'll get one shot. I'm looking to stay around gold 3, gold 2. And remember, this is defense, not offense. I've built Aileel now. Well, he's built in the sense that I've got gear on him, right? But he's not built. So I don't think he will. Oh, the A2 will. The A2 wrecks, right? Aileel's A2 is what's good about him. The problem is he doesn't have any follow-up. Nobody's critical of Aileel because of his A2. And keep in mind, I've also got a 4-star Aileel, so that adds a lot more value. That A2 will one-shot an Ultimate Death Knight because it ignores strength and stone skin, increased defense, ally protection. It'll one-shot something. It would one-shot an Ultimate Death Knight. No, he's not built. He wouldn't do it at the moment. He's not booked or built, right? So I'm losing like 40% damage or something. Yeah, I wish I had... it's why I keep going for Kaimar. Kaimar opens up so many options for me. I just don't have one, so... I mean, Aileel is targeted around right champions, right? So it's not bad that he's built, but I feel like Supreme Elhain would be better with Necret on offense. If you had a 6-star Awakened Hefrak on defense, possibly. I feel like the problem with Hefrak is similar to Mortu Macabre. If you just kill it first, it's not a problem, right? It's the same issue with that mythical champion, the Siegfried, the one that can't transform unless everyone dies. If you just basically trigger his passive, then kill him, he's useless. So I feel like champions with like very predetermined like what you want them to do, it's so obvious what you want to do, it's very difficult. What does it indicate if you try to run a 3v3, lose 2-3 battles, and half the time I can reshuffle the order matchup with 2? What are you missing? It could be the RNG in the battle, Bill Hall. It could be the way that champions match up. Like sometimes I'll fight, lose 3 in a row, and then I'll fight it again and I'll win 3 in a row because I matched the teams up wrong. And also you don't know what you're going into until you actually go into it. Perhaps you went into it and didn't realize they were going to stone skin, so therefore you bring your anti-stone skin team and then you win, right? So, what about Duchess, Pythian, Helikath, Emic? Is no win condition there. Helikath won't kill it on his own. Helikath is like an annoying champion that works with it, but he needs someone else to set it up. Yeah, it's just Hefrak is dodgeable. That's the problem. Hefrak is just dodgeable. So you can just like ego trip with a 6-star, make people look scared. Absolutely. So yeah, I think Helikath is more like targetable. Like you put it into the right team, so you like, so for example, because my Cupidus is in stone skin at the moment, I won't put him up against the Kimmies and the Kaimars because I know as long as I don't lose the stone skin, I probably will win the fight. The only downside to stone skin is I generally don't attack him in the lead. So Hefrak is better in live arena. It is better in live arena. And no, I won't use Ultimate Death Knight. I know you guys think I'm being silly. It's just a principle I've set for myself. I'll never use him. Ever. I was thinking of feeding him the other day, actually. It would have been quite fun. Delete the Ultimate Death Knight. Horrific champion. Yeah, because you need to trigger the second attack, right? If she can't trigger the second attack, and because the second attack isn't AoE, it means that it only triggers the second attack on the target that drops below the HP. So if you can't break she doesn't ignore shields, it's kind of a problem, really. And Harima didn't help either because of the faction matchups. So, okay, so if we're saying let's ditch this concept here, then this makes more sense just to be more frustrating. So we just need to have some sort of like nuker here. And then this would move out of here for a second. And then this would have to be Cupidus, Venus. And then this would actually be protection is what you're saying. So like if we make this neutral, that'll be protection. He'd be protection. I feel like we would need more. We'd need something like a reviver in this Cupidus Venus team. I mean, we could go Uko, but I'm trying to like make Uko more of a Hydra specialist. So you say that Exodo, but I then put Pythian next to it, and then Pythian cleanses a bomb, so it's actually not as good as you think. Elva's in Clan Boss. I could drop Elva out and put Eres in though, probably. But Elva doesn't give me increased attack. I know he self-buffs increased attack, but I'd rather bring someone with increased attack. And Elva's only a single target reviver, so if I lose the Necra, Cupidus is next, and then I can't catch up. You can't find... I found a build for everyone the first go. I tried to run it for more damage. Now I can't. It probably means you haven't got enough gear, Riley. It's very difficult to answer without knowing any info, so... Yeah, Knight Errant hits really hard. The problem is the cooldowns are so long and you can't do anything after the fact, right? That's the problem with Knight Errant is, you know, he does hit super hard, but he is absolutely on the list of please buff this champion. What is he? He's a Bannerlord, right? Because I tried a Knight Errant in Clan Boss once, but the cooldown's just too hard, even in Reflex. Where is he? So this hits really hard, and this hits quite hard. The problem is, this doesn't hit hard enough to reset that half the time, and then you've got a 6-turn cooldown. Dude just needs some cooldown reductions. This is a massive hit. It's just such a long cooldown, you know? The only change I made was crit rate from 100 to 81 on a Crisian. Shaman, I put 0. I don't know. I would go into the Hell Hades Discord and ask that one, maybe. See if some of the other guys are helpful. No, I think Karja needs Timid to work. Because remember, Timid makes it so that Karja can't have a turn meter reduced or anything. So I feel like Karja and Timid need to be in here. I tried Reflex, Triple Refresh, Knight Errant, and Clan Boss, and it just sucked. The cooldown's just too harsh. But yeah, I feel like Team 1 has to have a revive of some sort, right? Otherwise, what happens if it just goes wrong? And we could do Elva, I guess. Yeah, Uko, I kind of want to try and get into my Brutal team with War Master, so that I can actually put some more damage out, and I want to put it into Provoke, right? So I'd rather Uko be out of an arena build. Wukong is built for high accuracy. Wukong slows down the Cupidus killing, though. Wukong would not be good here. Wukong would be better in another team. We could throw Godseeker and Neri in there. That could be quite annoying. Maybe. Or we just put the Arbiter back in. The high resist Stone Skin Arbiter. That could work, right? Just throw the high resist... I mean, it doesn't help reduce the incoming damage. But we could always, like, make her a bolster champion or something. Just put her into a bolster. Don't really matter. Just so that we get some more strength and defense. Wukong is difficult in defense because you can't time the sheep ideally. Damage Wukong in defense is much better than debuff Wukong. Yeah, I mean, I don't like... That's why I'm only filtering for legendaries. We could just do that. Put, like, high resist Arbiter Stone Skin alongside Bolster Venus and move Necra into protection so we don't lose the block debuffs and just go like that. Yellow's protection. Is it shown on screen? It should be. Oh, it's not quite shown on screen. Hang on. Let's just do that. There you go. Yellow's protection. Yeah, damage Wukong on defense is good. So that would be quite good. Put him in Savage Cruel. Duchess, Pythian. And we could probably run like quite a slow speed Cupidus with Arbiter in there because we got the increased attack, right? We could almost take Aileel's gear and put it on Cupidus. No, I wouldn't. I don't think Romantu on defense is a good idea. He's too easily countered. You know what you're going to get. Duchess, Pythian, Fusion, Ragash. The Fusion could be anyone, really. Right, we could put anyone here. And then Kaja, Timit, Emic. I mean, Emic could go in that spot there. It's just, who do we put in this spot here? I don't mind running one Reviver, because the plan is to basically run Timit quite fast. It's like, what win condition do we put there? I quite like the Fusion. I'm tempted by it, so I'll probably try and get it. Honestly, I'm thinking of running Supreme Kale as a joke. Could be quite funny. What is more discouraging? 2 Mortus, Pythian, Ultimate Death Knight, or Yumiko? If I see Mortus, I love life. Bill Hall. If I see a Mortu on defense, I am overjoyed. Just like if I see a Hegemon defense, I am overjoyed. Because I'll just put Cupidus against the Hegemon. I'm like, cool, you've just triggered an attack. With Mortu, I'll just basically not attack him until I can kill him, and then I'll kill him. So maybe like that. The problem is I feel like this team just never gets a turn. There's nothing to cut in. Yeah, the problem I have with Candy is I just don't find he can do enough damage. Candy can't kill Duchess. That's my biggest problem. And also, Candy with Timit's not very good, is it? You want buffs. Did you select a battle area, Carter? Or an aura? If you selected a battle area or something like that, or if you put the resistance buff on, then it will assume that you've got the buff bonus or the aura bonus or the battle area bonus. Rhonda for giggles. The only thing I worry about Team 3 is, does it ever get a turn? Does it actually, like, Kaja Timit's good because they're HP based and they'll be quite tight, but do they actually get anywhere to actually take a turn? Because we have no Stone Skin or anything. Yeah, I get it, but like the majority of the time when I've tried to use Candrathon, it's just like death by Arbiter. Why not replace Supreme Kale with Mortu? Because Emic doesn't work with Mortu. Emic is going to force them not to attack the Mortu. Yeah, Team 3 just looks weak to me. Like, Mortu's never going to get the proc. That's the problem. If I was putting Mortu in any team, it would be Team 2. Right? That's the team I would put it in, because it's the team most likely to force the attack. Yeah, but they're never going to AoE, right? Acrobat. If I see a team that is like... I mean, the only thing it will do is it will force them not to AoE. Right? So it will force them not to AoE, which means potentially Kaja and Timid stay alive. But then, where's the win condition? Because if Mortu never gets procced, he's never going to do any damage. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, they might go into it and go, well, I'll attack the Emic. It would be frustrating to fight, but eventually they're going to give up and they're just going to try and AoE. And then Mortu, you know, maybe that is the case. Maybe we just go Mortu Macabre and we actually build it out properly. Right? And we basically put Mortu in the leads. So it would be... The problem is there will be windows in which Emic won't have Taunt. Because there's no cooldown reduction in this team. Right? There's going to be windows where Emic will not have a Taunt. So what do you do then? The team that I saw that was really good was Emic Yumiko because they reset each other. But we don't really have that here. And we can't really make Nia do it. Well, Marta's actually really good. Because you force the counterattack. The better option would be Valkyrie. Right? But Valkyrie, if you're going to build like a counterattack team, you're looking for champions that do stuff. Right? So I'd be looking at going, okay, what does Timit's A1 do? Nothing. Really, it heals. What does Kaj's A1 do? Heals. Doesn't do anything. What does Emic's A1 do? It grows the shield by a little bit. So the counterattack in that team would not work. A counterattack in like a Ragash team, instead of the fusion, that would be okay, because you get Pythian's heal, you get Duchess shield, you get Ragash A1. It's not bad. There's no point putting counterattack in team 1 because Cupidus will do it anyway. Yeah, but Kimmy doesn't have damage. I was joking about building like a full nuke Supreme Kill. I mean, it's good for him. I was probably a bit harsh saying it does nothing. Like, each hit heals him, and he will also gain 10% turn meter if they have no buffs. But if they have a buff, he basically just heals. Doesn't do anything. Right? Do you know what I would be more wanting to do? This. That's what I would rather do. Right, because that way we can leverage Timit's passive. Because Timit's passive is quite good with Fortis. Because whenever an enemy skill activates while they're under fear, he'll either gain turn meter. If not, he provokes, right? Well, Fortis increases the odds of fear proccing, so that's more likely it's going to provoke. We also have this going on with a guaranteed extra turn. We get the fear, so we can basically activate Fortis's A3 more often. Maybe that just scales really hard and eventually kills them. Because Fortis, you can't one-shot him, right? That's the good thing about Fortis. You may, like... It's like, can you get back around to his turn? Because you won't one-shot him, because of his passive will prevent him from dying. The dumb thing is this should just be 100% guaranteed fear. But if you let him nearly die, then maybe you can use the Masteries on Kaja to basically force a turn, and then that allows Timit to take a turn when, as long as Timit stays alive, then Kaja revives Fortis if he does die, and it just becomes annoying. That'd be quite cool, right? I did think about a Kimit, like a Tarja, like a Kaja Timit Fortis combo. Because Fortis benefits from the fears a lot, right? Increases the chance of fears proc. Yeah, my Fortis is... I got a fully built Fortis. My Fortis is ready and rocking. Where is he? He's ready and rocking. You know? It's pretty good tier. It's like God tier. Apart from that not having crit damage, that is God tier. We could swap him over to like a defense ring, probably. It's really frustrating that didn't roll crit damage, because that is like God tier otherwise. We also have lots of banners in this faction for some reason. None of them are defense. None of them are any good, but that's really good. So he's like, you know, he's on the path to victory. 215 speed, 266, 5.2k defense. I'm probably sure I could re-optimize him to be even stronger than this. Right, he's got masteries. He is fully booked. Does the mastery not mess with Timid? Which one? Well, it depends what you want. Do you want Timid to get turn meters, or do you want Timid to provoke, right? So, I would actually build Timid a little bit how I build the new fusion. Like, quite high resist. Because he's going to give increased accuracy, right? So he doesn't need as much accuracy. So you build him quite high resist so that it avoids some of the sheeping possibilities. And then you just keep provoking them, and eventually Fortis will kill them. Because you've got two sources of fear then. You've got, like, this doesn't have to activate on his fear. It just has to be any fear. So you've got, like, two sources of fear. Either you're going to get lots of turn meter or you're not. Right, and this is basically going to give us cleansing as well, so that they can't stop it. Ideally, this is really cool, right? Because one of the main problems with Fortis is he sleeps himself. Well, she can get rid of the sleep. Cleanse him, make him take a turn. The best damage gloves on my account are probably this. Slot, gloves, the damage, sorry, crit rates, crit damage, sort by crit rates. I'm zoomed out. I need to. There we go. Why is that doing that? When has that been doing that? What the hell's going on there? Should be doing that. That is weird. What happened here? I need to fix that coding. Look at that. I'm a terrible coder. Don't ask me what I did there. Something's going wrong. Anyway. So these are probably my best gloves for lethal. This one's non-lethal. Right, these ones are probably the best non-lethal ones I've got. But I do have some other better ones, like this one's not too bad. It just didn't roll very good. This one's quite good down here, these perception ones. So, yeah, Fortis is an escalating problem. So, Emic slows the fight down so that you get more chances to proc fear. Timid keeps fearing and provoking. Kaja keeps cleansing and boosting turn meter. And Fortis keeps killing. I like this team now. This doesn't matter if this team doesn't get a turn, because they'll eventually get a turn with something that happens. Right? And because it's all defense or HP based, they can probably take a whack. Like, we could probably put Timid in, like, a bolster or something. Like, Emic's in protection. So that's cool. I like that. This one looks cool as well. This one looks cool. I'm happy with that. Yeah, he always needs fear support. So, and Fortis is getting buffed soon, yeah. So I like that. So we do get a revive. We also get unkillable in here, which is nice. It's the question will be, can it get a turn? Shamail to count it. I mean, you could put a Shamail in there, but not many people will think of that. The majority of people will go in there and go, Kaja Timid, this will be easy, and then they'll get surprised by how frustrating it is to fight. You could even put an extremely fast Timid that people just don't realize it's going to be fast. They put a like slightly slower team because they don't think they don't need the speed, and then you actually outpace them and win that way, right? Because Kaja's got a speed aura, so you could put that speed aura up in there, or you could just go with like high resist accuracy and tank it out. I mean, we could even put him in Stone Skin, so they'd have to one-shot the Kaja. We could do that. I could rebuild Kaja and put her in Stone Skin, right? We could literally do that. Stone Skin, Stone Skin. We don't really mind because Fortis can't get one shot. Because if he takes fatal damage, he'll put Sleep, fully heal himself, and put Fear out. Emic will then hopefully cut in and put the Taunt up. Oh, nice. 65 mil. That's not bad. So that should be good. Like, I could basically just rebuild and put them both in Stone Skin or something. And Timid just needs to be high accuracy Stone Skin, right? So if I was to build Timid right now, I don't think I did half of my dailies today, by the way. It's really bad. If I was to basically put gear on him, so if I just look for a Ring, doesn't really matter what the ring would be. Probably HP, I guess. Ideally, like something like this. I don't really care about the ring. And then probably the amulet would be accuracy substats with resistance. Like this would be great. Or we could go reaction if we wanted, but we could do that. And then the banner, we would basically put like whatever the fastest banner we've got is. Order by speeds. Banner. Ignore glyphs. So we have a resistance or an accuracy, probably the resistance one, so we take that one there. There's probably banners I haven't rolled in this faction, look. Down here somewhere, probably. And then we optimize them here. We would go balanced, configure, don't really care about these. We would probably give him Laura Steel, and then probably take him down the, like, Defiant, Unshakable route. So then we want priority 6. Probably like 400 accuracy. How much would we want? I would say maybe like 450 accuracy tops. And then the rest in here. And then stone skin. I wonder if I've actually got like... like stone skin gear for banner lords. Oh, I do have a stone skin attack amulet with accuracy resistance rolls. That could be quite good. I do have a defense mythical banner. That's not great. Protection. We absolutely could roll with this piece of crap. Where's it gone? Attack amulet. I know it's attack, but if we can get one stone skin there, then we really need 2. That's the only thing, is we would need 2 accessories. I was trying to basically not have to run 6 pieces of stone skin on the main so we could get secondary sets, but probably wouldn't work. So we just go 6 stone skin. Take out these. Just do that. Probably like that. And then glyphs, if we just be a little bit more egregious with the glyphs here. What's the fastest we can get? Let's see. Not bad. What if we instead just require 4 pieces? That would be better. See, so this is what I think you can run. Something like this build for the fusion as well. Right? It's a little bit tanky. To be honest, probably a little bit too tanky. It probably doesn't need more than like 3,000 defense. And then we could probably optimize this up with a little bit more HP. It's a harder build, but see, we could probably find that and just index a little bit here. So what you get is 1 turn stone skin. Yeah. And then you basically get resistance. So he can't get polymorphed. He's running at 263 speed at the moment. That's if you went for 450 accuracy, right? So what you would end up there is 450 times 1.5. So you'd be at 675 accuracy without the aura on that build. Or the other option you can do is basically run... So you could decide instead of the Shakeable, we'll take Eagle Eye. Maybe that changes the options. Probably it gives you a bit more HP. Like, there you go. That's a better build. It gives you a little bit less, but that gives you a lot more speed, right? This build here. 290 speed, 67k HP, 3k defense, 1 turn stone skin, 500 resistance, 450 accuracy. I could use his aura. Yeah, we could use his aura. Or I could use speed aura. Keeping in mind he will get turn meter from his A1 and his A2 and his passives as well. Panthea Suga instead of Marichka, Terasa, Harima. They're confident. I don't think so. Not unless YouTube had a little bit of a little flop. We're still streaming according to this. What do we think of that build? It's kind of cool, isn't it? So he's got 1 reaction. You know, and that's assuming we use this banner here. I've just used that banner because it's got the most amount of speed with resistance. It doesn't really matter which you use. Like sometimes you can get resistance with accuracy, so the only other thing you could do is have a look at the banners here to see if they've got any accuracy. Like we could go this one, we would lose accuracy, or like swap it to the accuracy banner there and basically run it back through to see if there's a better resist chest. So instead of finding the accuracy on the banner, instead of finding the accuracy on the chest, we find it on the banner. That would make us slower. See, that would make us a bit slower, less of everything. So actually, the banner we had on this one was better. Finding the resistance there. And using Eagle Eye instead of Unshakable. I mean, that's assuming we're not doing this. If we do this, where we basically say, I want you to include all of my stone skin gear, does it even change the build again? So if we start ripping things off Duchess, we could go to 308, 534, 457. Because the Duchess got rebuilt. So it's asking to take things off Duchess and Islin. Which it probably will do all of these, right? Because of the way that Duchess is built. But yeah, I could even go 313 if I wanted to. You enjoy this long form of content a lot. I think this is a reflection of what a lot of people struggle with. And I think it's good to have an open forum where we can like throw ideas around, because often people will come, like Nobo earlier, coming out going, oh, my bomb team will probably rip that. It triggers a discussion then, well, how do we get around bomb teams? How do we deal with the concept of bomb teams? Which I think a lot of people in isolation when they're trying to figure out their tag team don't have. I know we didn't really get around to doing tag team coaching today. Probably I'll see if I can do like a bonus stream somewhere. But it kind of like shows like there's different levels of difficulty. Some people will struggle because they don't have the roster. I do remember you, Nobo. Welcome back. Some people will struggle because they don't have the roster. Other people like me are going to struggle because they have a good range of champions, but they're struggling to put it together. And then other people will have problems where they've got the best champions in the world, and then they can't build them or they don't know how to use them. Other people have a problem where it's like they don't want to put the time and energy into it. So there's lots of different issues, you know? So I think what's good is, yeah, other people have the champions, don't have the gear. That's quite common as well. You can see I've got the gear, but I don't actually have the roster that would actually help me push really high in arena. Tag team is different. I could probably get to goal for tag team. I think I'm just being lazy with it. I'll be honest though, I don't want to steal from my Duchess. Right? I could steal from the Duchess here. Look at that. Look at that stone skin piece, by the way, on Islin. 23 plus 8. How gross is that? There is, for clan versus clan, you get a lot more points between gold 1 and gold 3. It's very valuable. Like if you think clan versus clan, you get like I think 780 points or something on gold 3. I only get 600 points. So every battle I'm losing 100 clan versus clan points. So if I'm doing 200 CVC battle, tag team battles in CVC, that's like 20,000 points I'm losing, or whatever the math works out. So it is actually really important. Yeah, it's really important to climb higher. For me, anyway. If all you want is the rewards, then no, it's fine to be in Gold 1. But I also think in Gold 1, it's a struggle to actually earn enough gold bars to spend it on what you want. So yeah, I don't want to be in Gold 4, Mark. I think I can be if I want to, right? A lot of people in the past have criticized me for being too negative on my roster or too close-minded. I know for tag team, Live Arena is different. I don't have the meta for Live Arena. That's quite clear. But for tag team, I can build competent teams to get me into Gold 4 quite comfortably because you can't ban out my teams. Whereas in Live Arena, I have not enough of the meta to stop them just banning out what I can win with, right? They can just ban the Necret or they can just ban the Duchess, where in tag team, you can't ban the Cupidus Venus combo. You can't ban the Necret and the Duchess combo and stuff like that. So, yeah. I'm tempted to swap to this type of build. I feel like 313 speed, considering he's going to be in one-turn Stone Skin, and considering he's going to get turn meter gains from fears and different things, I feel like that's fast enough. He's going to be quite fast even at that speed. And I feel like 511 resistance will resist the majority of polymorphing. And at 451 accuracy, if you throw in his aura as well... what is Emic's aura? He's HP, right? So that's not very good. Karja's aura speed, Timid and Fortis, I think, is defense, is he? I think good old 40 Fort. Oh, he's crit rate. Okay, well, that's useless. So Timid would give us some aura of 50 accuracy. So we would be on 451 plus 50. So we'd be at 501 accuracy. 501 with the increased accuracy buff. That's 751 accuracy. And I think that's high enough as well that most people will not have enough resistance to beat his fear constantly. He's going to be constantly buff stripping, which means Fortis can constantly put big damage numbers out. I'm excited about that team now. I think that could be a really good team. There is a risk that Karja just gets one shot, so I think I'd have to rebuild Karja also into a Stone Skin build so that she doesn't get one shot, because the risk is... The idea is you don't mind if someone like Fortis dies, because Karja will revive. If she revives with Timid alive, then Timid is going to activate Kegs to basically remove all of the buff durations. Timid's going to activate to basically put the fear back out. So you don't actually care if Fortis dies. And even if Fortis wants to die, he can't, because he will put himself to sleep. And you can probably build Karja as like a reviver so that she gains a lot of turn meter when he loses lots of HP. So if they try to one-shot him, he'll just go, nah, I'm going to go to sleep. And I don't think you can really block the sleep. Let me just see. Prevents this champion's death and keeps him alive on 1 HP when hit by a fatal hit. Then removes all buffs and debuffs from this champion after preventing it. Fully heals them and fully depletes their turn meter. So it should basically put him back to 0, put him asleep, try to put out a fear. But if it's blocked, it's blocked. And I probably wouldn't necessarily run much accuracy on Fortis. I would just basically run the base level with the accuracy buff, and what he'll get a lot of decent, like, if we think right now he's running at 144, he'd be 144 plus 50, 194, 194 times 1.5. He'll be on 300 accuracy, Fortis, without needing to build any more accuracy. So I wouldn't necessarily build any accuracy into his build. There is a risk that Fortis gets polymorphed, but it's a far low. It's only one fear. It's a very low chance. Yeah, Karja, I could do the same thing, right? But this would require me to, like, rebuild Islin and also rebuild, like, the Duchess a little bit. But I could slow Duchess back down. I sped her up trying to do stuff in Hydra. She's at 268 speed. So I can sacrifice, you know, 19 speed and 19 speed and replace it with something better. So, like, if I look at Stone Skin here in game, if we just look at the Stone Skin builds, like, go to fitting room, like, right now she's wearing So if we look at the weapon, we need to replace some accuracy we don't care about. We need to replace a little bit of resistance, HP, and speed. And in the gloves, we just need to replace basically HP and some resistance, right? So we can basically look at the gloves and say, okay, I would like HP %, speed, and resistance. What have we got in Stone Skin? That's the only one. Okay, so maybe we just don't have 20 resistance there. We just go for something else. We can take that one. It's got defense. Cool. Or we basically say instead of HP, we take defense. Not as valuable. What have we got? That one would be a good substitution. Right? Because we don't really care about that on Ugo. Because we don't use Ugo for that. I think that's on the alternate one. So we could basically swap that. We do lose like a little bit of speed. We lose 7 speed. Not a problem because we can afford to lose speed. On the weapon, then we're basically looking for speed resistance. It's really all we care about. Bit of HP wouldn't be mine, but we just care about a bit of speed and resistance. And there is lots more options. Speed res. Speed accuracy. Speed resistance crit rate. Speed HP. So that one's probably a good one. Yeah, we lose HP. We lose about 3,000 HP, but maybe it rolls a HP percentage when we level it up. That way we can unlock this and we can build Timid like this. Is Timid pretty useless without his partner? Not really useless, but he loses a lot of value. I actually think Kaja needs Timid more than Timid needs Kaja. Right, because Kaja basically means that she can never be turn meter reduced. So long as Kaja doesn't get turn meter reduced, so long as Timid's on the full, Kaja will actually take any turn meter reduction. So if you try to steal her turn meter, she's going to gain turn meter. She also fully cleanses. She also does this whole revive thing, right? So I think Kaja's more important. All Timid gets when Kaja's on the team is the provoke and the guaranteed extra turn. That's all he gets. So I think he doesn't need her as much as she needs him. That makes sense. Dreadnought, thanks for becoming a minion. Welcome. Welcome back, I think. I think you're back with a 6 months badge, is it? Congratulations. Thank you for your membership. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I can't abuse things like Taras and Marichka and like, I mean, literally, let's look at it. What don't I have? If we go through every faction now, I don't have Taras, Marichka. High Elves, I do not have an Ethos. Not that it's very meta, but I don't have it. What have we got here? Don't have a Cardiel. Out of the question. Barbarians, I don't have a Tuhanarak. It's more PvE, but still, it's annoying. Ogrin Tribes. Not really any sort of arena meta champs here, to be honest. So that's fine. Lizardman, again, not really any arena meta champs. The ones that I have got, most of them here are the ones like Lizardmen actually have quite a lot of free or fusion champions. Skinwalkers, no Leorius, Rip, Orcs, no Supreme Garlic, no Rakabaltide, no Warlord. I'll probably get Angar before I get the rest. And then we start getting to the painful one. I don't have an Anithwi. I don't really rate Anithwi that high, but I know some people do. No Kaimar, no Hefrak, no Withir, no Sifi, no Rotus. Like, when you actually think of all the arena meta, it is actually quite... Like, no Astrolith, no Ray. Ray's still quite good. Yeah, it's actually quite astonishing how I haven't got, like... You know, no Jorgid, no Solus, no Hegemon. I do have Arix, I just haven't summoned it. What do we got dwarves-wise? No Acrisia, no Tormin, no Gothred. It's just, like, it hurts to look at. No Harima, no Yumiko, no Shujen. Shujen's new, so you can't really say that. But, like, no Harima is a big deal. And then Sylvans doesn't really matter because none of these are arena meta. So you see what I mean? Like, if you were to pick the top 5 arena champions right now, you would probably go Taras, Marichka, Sifi, Rotus, and someone else. I don't have them, so I gotta work around it. No, I think the fusion's actually very good. I think they're just looking at it through rose-tinted glasses of, I'll get polymorphed, it'll be useless. I think there's ways to work around that. So... Thing about Soulless though, Mark, is it has to be with Siphi, right? The thing with Soulless always used to be the main problem was most people would have Soulless, but unless he has a defense buff champion, he never really hits hard enough. Whereas people like Ragash, Stultus that get used a lot, they kind of bring their own defense buff, so you're not forced into Siphi. Pretty much if you want to use Soulless, most people go, you have to have Siphi with it, right? Most of the time you see Soulless, it's with Siphi because he needs the defense buff to be relevant. Yeah, Playroom just hates me. It's like, it's actually an achievement for me to figure out how I've managed to, like, it's almost like it's harder. Why did I press that button? It's almost like it's actually harder to have achieved what I have done by not getting a single one of those, you know, than that. Like, I've got 3 Arbiters. I actually have 3 Vizix. Like, what the hell do I do with all that? What have we got here? Oh, look, it's flagging up Cardiel for me. Stupid thing. Let's claim all these up. So, you know. And again, like, I'm not one to sit here and say, oh, I deserve all these things. That's not what I'm trying to kind of say. It's almost like, when it comes to live arena, the majority of the challenge is, can you protect the win conditions from being banned out? So, because I've been picking attack-based champions, I got to try and stop the Necret from getting banned, or the Duchess. Because if I lose increased attack or I lose Necret, then they're kind of dying, right? They're kind of just not going to be useful. They're never going to get a turn. Whereas champions like Rotus, Leo, they can go in on their own. They don't need any support. Champions like Taras doesn't need any support. So you got a lot more safety. I probably need to start just using Ragash more often so that I don't have to pick Necret. Because having to pick Necret takes away a revive option, which means then it limits me from a damage option. So it is live arena that I feel it the most. Because essentially they can take the 1 or 2 things you've got. You know? They can literally go, I'm just going to ban your Necret. And I'm like, there's nothing I can provide to stop that, really. But at the same time, it does mean that I can almost go into live arena and know, like, what they're going to ban more often than not. Like, I can go into this and kind of, like, do a battle, for example, like this now, and I'll know which champion they're going to ban because I have so few bannable champions. Should we try the Ileal without any gear? Should we see how bad it is? I really want to try it. We do need the Necret, though, so we'll figure that out. So let's just go... let's just do this. I'm going to pick the Ileal. Let's see if it works. Why do all these accounts have things that I don't have? It's so fun. This. This is going to be a disaster, by the way. This is going to be a disaster because I literally don't have any masteries on him. He's not booked. He's not even got his gear fully upgraded. Yeah, that was bad. I was so excited to get Necret. I do need another damage win condition here. One thing I hope is, I hope Arbiter's got more health than Ileal. I didn't really think about that. Fine. I got a feeling Taras is not going to protect Ileal. That's my gut feeling. Oh, he did ban. Oh, we wanted to test the Ileal and they banned it. Ah, that's so unfair. Like, why would you ban the Ileal there? He does realize the Ileal is like the worst pick for this team because I can't kill anything with it. Oh, wow. He stole my stone skin? Are you serious? He stole my Duchess stone skin. I can't believe that. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, I get a turn. Oh, and it's a reaction freaking Wukong. Oh, well. Let's just try and keep her alive. He's going to one-shot my Arbiter. There's nothing, my Duchess. Nothing I can do about that. No, I put Duchess in the lead. Oop. Ooh. Wow, we survived by a little bit. Do that. Why didn't Necra get a turn? Did he get stunned or something? We're actually going to lose this because I can't, like, I lost the Stone Skin. Petrification! Yay! Yay! No, I think I did pick Arbiter, didn't I? I'm sure I picked Arbiter. Just A2 the Duchess. And then A3 the Arbiter. Right, this is the worst possible. I lost that purely because I lost Stone Skin. Basically. So I couldn't instantly kill the Yuko. Wow. I mean, my Duchess is quite tanky. Why am I getting 3,200? Oh my god. This is a bot, isn't it? Because I've lost 3 times in a row. Hey, Ryan. I'm sure this is a bot. No, I need to draft. Oh, I did I? Well, that was dumb. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, this is like totally a bot that they've given me, so it's not going to be a true test, but... You know. This is just a bot. Or maybe it's not. It's gotta be, right? This wouldn't be a... Like... This has got to be a bot. Surely. There are bots in gold. Of course there are. How do you think Gold and Sato got to level 1 so high? Didn't do it by fighting players. He got there through bots. Why is he using Seeker? Ah, see, this is the whole problem now. Fenax didn't get the buffs, so he didn't get any this thing. I mean, as long as Jorga doesn't one-shot me, it'd be fine. I mean, he might one-shot my Duchess. Wait, why did you kill him? Why did you do that? I'm just gonna revive him. He's gonna get a buff now. And then I'm going to put you under a buff so you can't get stone skinned. This is weird. Now I've got loads of buffs. I've got so many buffs. I don't know what to do with it. I actually have so many buffs I can't even see the lightning cage buff anymore. We do that. So he got another buff. Like so many buffs. Oh, he killed... Oh, what? Why didn't he not die? Why didn't he die? Why didn't Fenax die? I'm so confused why Fenax didn't die. What? Ally Protect Mastery won't work. Veil is ignored. Ah, that's disappointing. It can't even kill an Elva. To be fair, though, he hasn't got any masteries or books, which is why that's kind of, like, bad. Had he got masteries and books, that would have worked. Why is it that Necret never gives me decreased attack when I want it? This is a weird fight. This is super weird. He's going to kill my Duchess now, right? And then he's going to kill everyone. Why didn't you A2? Why isn't he A2 in? Right, well, you're dead now, so you can't come back. It's a weird fight. I don't think he can win now, because I'm pretty sure my Necret will just out-heal him. That is what the problem is with Ailil's A3. He doesn't remove block debuffs. So whilst he might remove the other buffs, he doesn't actually place the debuffs on it. I don't think they can kill the Necret. I think he'll out-heal it. I could be wrong. I need to kill the Mithrala first, because that's going to hurt. There we go. Mithrala down. That's a lot of continuous heals. He's going to try and kill that, but he's going to shield, so that's fine. Should be good now, right? This is weird. So that was the weirdest fight I've ever seen in my life. That was just, like, bizarre. Like, yeah, there are bots in gold. Can confirm there are bots in gold. They'll have to be in bots in gold, because what happens if you can't get match made? What happens if nobody's playing? 100% bots in gold. That wasn't a bot, though. That guy wasn't a bot. I'm just saying that there are bots in gold. That guy particularly wasn't a bot. It was just the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, we're back to our pre-scheduled how we play this game, which is Siphi, Rotus, Spam. So, like, I thought putting Necret above Ailil would work, but that didn't work. My quest to make Ailil relevant. You just might not get a bot for losing 3 in a row. Is all. Come on. I'm gonna force. Game. I'm confirming. Ooh, that stresses me out when that does that. I'm gonna try and bait the Mithrala ban. See if they want to do it. He's like, what do I pick into this nonsense? Do we just take the Rotus away? Can we kill a Candraphon here? I think so. I think Rotus is the only threat. That's good. That's fine. Let's just put that in the lead. For more accuracy. Well, we finally get the setup, which is all the speed on that. The real question is, can we actually, 1, survive the nuke from Candraphon, 2, kill anyone with an unbooked, unmastered Ailil? And, like, how are we going to deal with the whole revive on death thing? See, this is where you're sitting right now and you're going, oh, if only I had Xena the Warrior Princess. This is like a dream Xena team. Nothing's living through this. Oh, God. I'm just trolling this team, by the way. I know this is, like, pretty bad. Am I ever going to get a turn with my Aileel? It's actually good at the moment. I can kill, like, someone. I could probably kill the Candrathon. What do we do? She's trying not to A2. She didn't want to revive. Good lord, can I get a turn? Oh. Am I allowed a turn? Oh, now he's got revive on death. I can't do anything with revive on death. Can't even steal it. What do I do? Kill you. Can't even kill you. What an annoying team. This is why I think Xena is worth 40 bucks, because Xena in this position would one-shot this team. Like, Xena would just one-shot this team. You'd have no chance. Oh. See what I mean? Like, Candrathon can't really... Like, he's a fully buffed, fully fleshed out... He can't really kill Duchess. I mean, I'm never going to turn, but... You know. He'll kill it now because of all the ally attacking. See, this is where that Timid Kaja Fortis team would be really good. Has he got an AoE? And can I just, like, do something? It's just never going to get a turn. He's just never going to get a turn. Can I please take a turn? Oh my... Can I just take a turn? Please! Thank you! Go, do something! There we go. I killed someone. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. The good thing about Xena, there's no rush. I could wait for months. Anyway, enough of this. That was just a troll. Yeah, like, there's 3 months, so there's, like, no immediate rush for me to buy it tomorrow or next day. I could wait a month, I could buy it over, you know, see what happens, right? As long as you get it before the pass expires, there's absolutely no rush to do it. They've marketed it in a way to try and make it seem like you have to buy it as soon as possible, but, like, I don't really feel like you do. That's the team where Kaja Timid would be really good, by the way. I am curious to test this concept, right? So if we set up this... One of the main issues with Wukong is he takes up a spot in your team that you would need for someone else, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run Fortis in here as a troll. Where is he? There. And then I'm going to put in Mortu. Mortu's a very good counter to Warlord. Because you can't lock out his passive and you're going to have to attack with your thing. So that should force him to ban the Warlord. Right? Because he's got... force him to ban the Mortu because he's got Warlord. That should force that out of him. Because if he doesn't, then... you just don't get enough out of it. So that should force that. So now it's just a case of who do we put up to finish this off. So we've got like 2. I'm expecting the Mortu ban. So I'm going to just throw this in there for troll. And I take away the Wukong or the Foley. I'm going to take away the Siphi. See? Forces that. I knew that would happen. So now they don't really have much. So all I need to do is figure out how I can survive. So I probably need to do... It's too much. It's too good to have speed. I should survive because I got a bolster set. And Emic is quite tanky. And Fortis has got his passive, right? So he did that. He didn't actually have the ability to take away my thing. So now he's in trouble. Because what's he going to do? Kill me? Go for it. What have you got? No increased attack. An E3 might kill the Emic. Pfft, did nothing. I've got a Duchess Pythian passive here. They got no chance. Now, the only thing is block debuffs. This is where the Timid is really important, right? Where there's no block debuffs here. So, I can't fear at the moment. Not getting locked out by the Warlord was huge, though. If I got locked out by the Warlord, I'd be in trouble there. But this is where the Kaja Timid would need to be in, right? Because we'd basically just buff strip all this. Oh, that was nasty. Well, he died. There's no revive on the team. He'll revive himself. He's just going to A1 someone. Ah, that stun's awkward. Man, the lockout sucks. Doesn't it? The lockout just sucks. Because I never get to play my team. Well, it will because it's got lots of damage. It ignores 50% defense, right? I only lost because I could actually not get a turn. So that's where the Timid Kaja would come in. That's why I said I needed a really fast, high-resist Timid so that I could actually cut in. Because if I had cut in there, I easily win that. We're back down to nearly failing here. I just wanted to see... That wasn't really... That was more of an issue that I couldn't get actually any debuffs, like fears out. More than anything. I should just build the commit, the Timid now. Would I build a Stone Skin Kaimar? Depends on my team. I probably should have banned like the Warlord just so I could get a turn. You know, that was my mistake there. Let's run it back, shall we? Let's run it back. Let's run it back. If I'd have banned the Warlord, I'd have been fine. I should have banned the Lockout and just dealt with the Siffy so I could get turns. But because I didn't ban the Warlord, I could never use my taunt and I couldn't do anything. We didn't get unkillable. We didn't get any of the benefits, you know? Okay, so he's going full that. So he is single target focus. So Mortu is not necessarily a good pick here. So we kind of want to offer something up. Right, if I offer Baron up, they'll definitely ban the Baron. He's going to look at that and go, if I just take the Baron out, he has no win condition, right? Because it's Fortis. Fortis sucks. Yeah, the A1 stun was also unlucky. Oh, I hate this combo over here. I find these really obnoxious to try and beat. Because who do I take out? I could get stun locked again. Take out the Arb. We took out the Pythian. Alright. It's new. It's kind of awkward. I mean, if I take the Rotus out, I get one shot by the Kaima. I get one shot by the monkey. And he resets the monkey. And the monkey will do more damage than the Rotus. Right? So that's not really a solution. I'm going to get locked out anyway. Right, I'm going to get locked out, and he even took the Stone Skin. This is the problem I've got with this trio. It's nothing you can do. What can I do with that? If I ban the Kaimar, I get Arbiter into Kimmy boost and get one shot. If I ban the Kimmy, it's just like, it's non-stop. The only way I counter that is to go first. Nuke. Oh, he didn't get it. I might still win if I get lucky. Oh, fair. See, he can do damage. Absolutely can do damage. He's going to kill the Baron now. I made a mistake there. I should have A1, by the way. I shouldn't have AoE'd. Oh, I can't be asked. Yeah, well, he couldn't kill them because he didn't have fears. His nuke is the main one. Like, what I should do is just build the team that I want to build. Because I can just rip the pieces off my team and put them back on, right? So if I just go to Timit. Give him resistance, speed, prioritized by speed, high. Which one was it? Not that one. Is it equipped on someone? That one. Game, thank you. Night flash rates. Backseat, resistance. That one's probably good. This one was interesting. I could put an extra stone skin. It would give him 8% HP, but I don't really think it's worth it. I didn't really explore maybe doing this. Putting that to 3. Stone skin 1. Opening up the amulet. Optimize clear. Just stop this. I can actually tell it what I want. It just needs to scale though. Like Fortis is better scaling. He actually, his damage when he gets a little bit of fears out is really high, Geek. The problem is I didn't get any fears out. So if we bring someone like a high resist Timit, that's where it comes in, because Timit would actually strip it all down and put fears out. We lose a bit more speed. I do want higher speed there, so let's just drop this down to 2. Want a little bit more weighting towards the speed if I can. Because if we put that on, that would be... Oh, I'm not even showing you. Terrible streamer that I am. We could put the amulet on and that would be intriguing. Let's just say HP defense, I guess. That would take one off Morley though. I don't really want to take Morley's helm. $282, $62, 7. Nice, Steven. Would you buy a Kaja Soul? I did get a Kaja Soul. I can't remember what I put on here. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, that's a lot less HP. I don't want to lose like that much HP. I don't know. I think actually maybe not requiring that amulet. Basically just going with like accuracy, resistance. Scale it with resistance, so that's faction resistance. It's probably the best one we got here. Did I put Life Harvest, did I? That's why, because I wanted to take more turns. So we take this one. See, it's pretty good. Defense. I don't really know what soul to put on Timid, though. We could put Polymorph. Chains. We could put Aura. Or we could just double up the Life Harvest. Alright, we could always just double up the Life Harvest. And destroy max HP when people revive. That could be quite good. That would give us resistance and HP, which is what we want. And more at the end. I'm just going with that. Double Life Harvest. Okay, so fitting room. We need speeds. No. No. That one. Okay, this song needs to end. It's like drumming in my brain. Speed, accuracy. That's on the stone skin. So we're going to have to strip some pieces here. So there is a better one, but it would be requiring to take it from Wukong. So this one's the second best, but there is a better one. I could take that one, it would go even faster, but I'd have to take it off Wukong, which I don't want to do. And then we're going to take Islin's shield. Look at this monstrous thing. So we just need to go and rebuild Islin. Let's equip this for a second. Let's go repair some champions. Morrigan needs accuracy speed again. I don't really use apart from like some bits of classic arena, so anything with accuracy speed like that'll do. And then you need, what did you just lose? You lost resistance and speed. Doesn't really matter. Come on. So ideally we just want like a super fast one as much as we can get. Like that's pretty good. So when we're in Hydra, more than enough. Probably just glyph the resistance. Am I showing you the wrong screen? I kind of am. And then you can just get a bit of that as well. We do lose a little bit on the Islin, but he's still pretty strong. Wow, I used silver. I got 20. I used 100,000. I got 25,000 back. Amazing is that. And then Duchess, we need to switch some gear. So we're going to want to try and find a substitution for this weapon. So we need speed, resistance ideally. No, not really. Probably that one's the best one. We lose 30 accuracy, we only lose 8, and we only lose 1. We just lose a chunk of HP, but that'll do. And then here we need HP. So here was speed and a little bit of resistance. Oh, this rolls. It's a bit all over the place. Probably take that, I guess. It's the only thing with speed. Or we take defense, but I don't really feel like defense is good because I feel like you lose too much. I would take that, but you can see I lose 13,000 HP, which I really don't want to do. So what do we lose by taking this? I only lose 20 resistance and 10 speed. It's not the end of the world. I can find the resistance. You know, I could probably glyph some of these resistance up here somewhere. Right. There's room for improvement. So it puts her at like 571. She's still pretty good. But it means now that Timid can actually get all those pieces. There's Timid the Fool. So he now needs those stone skin pieces that we just took off her. So he needs that one. And then he needs... Is this any good? Haven't really looked at those yet. And then masteries wise, we're going to go down here. What did we set him as? Eagle Eye. So he's going to have to get... None of those really help him. What does this do? It increases resistance by 10 for each debuff on this champion. Not really worth. That. We could do that, I guess. That's just increasing polymorph risk, but it could be good. Nah, I don't need that. Leave it like that for now. So he's in a good spot now. 285 speed because we haven't glyphed. 450, 360. Just kind of goes to show what glyphing does really, because we haven't really glyphed these up that high. This isn't even glyphed yet. I'll probably in CVC glyph all this up quite hard. Like, we're barely glyphing anything here. Nice. Yeah, Leo actually needs to be, you know, like ascend that to level 3, it's fine. Get a bit more speed there. But we haven't upgraded this yet, so that will be something I would do during an artifact enhancement. We could do a little bit now, but just not taking up any further than 15. So we save it. That could be basically, these are 6-star glyphs when I get them, when I get CVC. So that, you can see it's pushing up 472. The final build should be 511, 451. So there's like 100 accuracy to come. 313 speeds. 67k HP and 3 point... I've got more defense here. Why have I got so much defense? I've got the right pieces, haven't I? Yes. 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 Oh, it's because I changed the ring. That's fine. I just put a better ring on. I knew I was being silly. Okay, so Kaja will just go in as it is. So let's just try this now with the current setup, just with Timid the Fool and Kaja. I think it's a bit silly to try it in live arena because they'll probably just ban it out, but we can try a live arena run. Let's just try a live arena one. I don't really care that I dropped down to silver. It's fine. Yeah, you want Leo to be low HP. Like, if he hasn't got his passive, then you're never going to win. Like, Leo's damage comes from his passive. Oh, look, I got a bot. Because I lost 3 in a row. I suppose we can test the concept at least. So we're basically, we want Emic, Kaja, Timid, Fortis. So we have to offer up a defense nuker to ban. So as we know, we've got a bot. We'll offer up Mortu. Where is Mortu Macabre here? Why can't I see Mortu Macabre? And then we will pick Kaja. Well, I'd have to pick Venus or Cupidus. The problem is picking Venus or Cupidus is you're then left with the bot, whichever one it is. So all I'll do is I'll offer up a meta nuker, like a 5-star Baron or something like that, to basically force them away. Because nobody's ever going to ban a Fortis. Nobody will they might break the Timid Kaja break, but I don't think that's strong enough that people are going to want to break it. So then we go Timid, and then we're going to go Fortis. You know, they might even ban the Emic over all of these. I can't imagine they'll ban the duo. Yeah, I do feel like that the new fusion, though, is basically Timid in a different variety. So for me, Timid would be fine. Wow, I've just seen the time. I'm going to have to end the stream in a bit. It's so late. Emic. Right, it's a bot, so it's not really a fair test. They'll ban. They should ban the Mortu, because if it's a bot, it's a leader. Yeah, see, and then we can basically put him in the lead, increase his accuracy. So this is what's cool about him. I could just do A3 here, but I don't want to. I'm just going to do this. So I get an extra turn. Then we A3. Then we provoke. We should have hopefully activated Fortis passive. This is either going to provoke like that. Yeah. And then we can just basically boost. There's no point using A3 right now. She's going to cleanse or do something. We actually got double provoke. Kind of insane. Fortis might eventually get a turn. Wow, this bot has built these champions fast. And then Fortis goes zoom. Some turn meter back. Reset. That life. See what I mean about the life harvest? Look how much damage that just did. So strong. Drop. Boom. Boom. That's a very tanky Elva. Oh, come on. Seriously. Finish it. Mind you, people were saying, like, someone said earlier, oh, he doesn't have any damage. Keep in mind, that's a Fortis without increased defense. Right? So normally if you bring in a damage dealer, you would bring, like, the increased defense. So he's losing, that's 60% less damage than he should have. So if I was to improve this team, I'd be like, how can I get increased defense in the team? That's what I would be looking at. I think I put it on 3 people. I think I've got it on Emic, Timit. Well, he basically has no HP. Oh, come on, please. Oh, it's gonna be. This is why I hate Alva, because it's just like it takes so long to kill her. Come on. I'm just gonna boost because this is taking forever. Reset. Kill it. Oh, thank God. Never again. That was awful. Well, we're back up in gold. Apparently all my daily rewards are coming in right now. Oh, not Oblivion. These guys wrecked us in the last CVC. Not great, lads. That's how I feel. Not great. Yeah, I put it on all 3 of them. Who do I offer up as sacrificial lambs to this? I actually don't think he's going to be afraid of anyone I put up. Maybe more too. Let's put Mortu up again. Maybe I'll ban the Mortu, you never know. I mean, I'll lose to this guy because it's Oblivion. These guys are Krakens. Like, who the hell do I ban here? Like, Taras, I guess. He's just going to one-shot my team, so... Oh, they broke my pairing. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well. Hey, let's show... I'll do a tag team battle after this, because this is, like, I thought this would happen. Okay. A smart person sleeps the Emic. So I'm saying a smart there you go. Okay, so just do that. No more stone skin. That really doesn't help me though, because I'm about to get one shot. But I got rid of all the stone skin, right? Now, in an ideal world, that didn't have bolster. Or if so here's the logic, right? If that was banning Mortu and we had Kaja, the logic would have been we would have got a guaranteed extra turn, then we fear, then we go into the fortress. So the concept works. I was never going to win against that team though, because that team was too strong. I have to take it in somewhere like here, right? So find a team in here. Look at this. Stupid teams, right? So come into here and maybe find this type of team, right? So this team here would be a great example. Not so much the Rotus, actually. The Rotus is a bit of a problem because I can't really deal with the Rotus. Can I find an Ultimate Death Knight team that doesn't have Rotus next to it? Yeah, that could do it. So what I would do is if we just take you and put you against that... You against that. So we take this team, take this out. And we would go Timit, Kaja, Fortis, Emic. This is just like, this is why Romantu's great on offense, because they can't do anything. One shot. Cupidus is my torment counter. That provokes annoying. Oh, this is quite annoying. Oh well, freeze came out. Go again. Of course, the one champion that got frozen. Can I just get Brogni? Thank you. Take away the increased attack. Well, you killed yourself off the shield. Can we please just die? Thank you. There we go. Oh, for the love of all that is real in the world. Okay, I'm mourning, right? Okay, kill it. Alright, so here's the strategy. Buff strip. No more stone skin. Extra turn. Get the fears out. Get the taunt. Now we can just do whatever we want. Might as well boost. Get a turn. And then we go zoom. And then we go zoom. And then we go zoom. I'm actually dumb because I should have saved the cleanse for when I needed it. So that's the concept. It works really well. This is why I like the two of them together, right? Like, normally, you'd be looking at that going, that's a really bad team to fight. Because you've got Uko Harima. Ultimate Death Knight. It's going to take forever to kill someone, right? Maybe we take... let's see if I can find another example. I don't know how it would do into a Rotus. I think it would struggle. Oh, look, this middle team. This would be great. This middle team here. Let's have a Cupidus off, and let's do that, right? Fortis is getting buffed, yeah. I mean, Fortis actually doesn't need that much of a buff. They just need to make his passive calculate at 10%, not 2%. He's actually very strong if his passive did what it said on the tin, but because the passive doesn't do what it says on the tin, it's not so strong. This is a fun game. I like this game. It's called Cupidus v Cupidus. Who wins? So far, my Cupidus is. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. This Cupidus is losing. Oh, that's the first Cupidus attack we're gonna have. Okay, now we're having Cupidus v Cupidus. The most stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Take away his buffs. Heal. I win the Cupidus war. Right, okay, so this is where this team is good, right? So now we come in, drop. Didn't get as much that time, but because we've got the pairing, we get the guaranteed. So we can do this. Unfortunately, we didn't really get rid of any of the things. That's fine, we can just auto. The question is, do we get one shot by the Baron? Which is very likely. Then we've got increased attack, though. Oh, we got unkillable. I forgot this. We got unkillable, so we're absolutely fine. The only problem is they've got lots of protected buffs in this team, which kind of suck, but it's not much I can really do about that. Shield up. And we still can't really do anything. Now we can. Fears. Drop the buffs. Go into fear. Now it scales. This is all about a scaling team. She's going to heal up. It's fine. We're okay. We're okay because it's provoked. As long as we get back around to our fear. Okay, that was sucked. Now we can revive. He's on the team. What does he do? Kegs. Fear out again. Kegs. Oh. It's not going so well anymore. This team is particularly awkward because they're all in blimmin' protection set. So that one wasn't great, but that was just, I think, because they're all in protection set and we couldn't really get the fears cycling properly. I mean, that is quite a hefty team to try and face off. Let's try a Rotus team. I think Rotus will struggle into it, but we can try. Well, it's just, it was all the protection buff, so I couldn't actually get the ideal solution. Oh, I'm faster than this team. So I can save that if I wanted to, and just fear. Taunt. Woof. So meter boost. Probably should have saved the A2 for the Mithril, I'm not going to lie. But it's fine, because we're going to get that. We cleanse all of that away. Get the fears back out. Boom. Boom. I think this will be very annoying to fight on defense. Because now we just go boom. Can you believe Fortis has not activated this fear twice in that situation? How crap is that? We need to cleanse now. See, that's annoying. We don't have cleanse. I feel like I just don't know if Fortis is strong enough in his current form. There's that. You can't kill him. Which is cool. Now we get that cleanse. So the concepts I'm trying to come up with are working. It's just, do we have enough damage to scale to a point where we can actually do something? Put a taunt out there. You know, he's not actually getting his fear activated, which sucks so hard. This would normally be a bad situation, but we can come in and go, boom. Get rid of all those. Man, it's a Frost. Stupid Ultimate Death Knight as well. Yeah, it's just not enough strong. It's not enough damage. Right, we finally got the hidden skill. What can we do? Yeah, see, it's not enough. So the team works great, but we need a better damage dealer than Fortis. So maybe Ragash just goes in there, right? Because the actual setup was really good, but we just didn't have enough to kill it. So if we had a better win condition there, it would be okay. Well, I mean, Kaja cleanses. This is fine. By the way, this is the example. What you're going to see now, this is why I think the new fusion is good. Because in this situation, she's going to revive everyone, and I can't do anything. If we had the other champion, he would instantly activate, get rid of the Veils. I could then A1 the Ethos and kill them all again. But because I can't, I'm going to lose this fight now. Because I can't actually get to the enemies. And they're going to one-shot me. Unless I had a refresh, I can't do anything. The only lucky thing is I got rid of the Stone Saiyan so I can fear. But then I get polymorphed. And if the fear doesn't activate, which is probably not going to happen, because that's my luck, or it did, we can win now because of that. But you see, that's what the new fusion would solve. You wouldn't have that problem. Ragash is more progression. And then when you get towards endgame, becomes less progression and becomes more arena. Well, you can build him exactly the same way I've built Timit, right? You can build him exactly the same way I've built Timit. High resist, so you always get turns. You don't get, like, in trouble. I mean, I don't even know why I put resist on Timid, to be honest, because he can never get polymorphed. I suppose it's the fear. The fear can polymorph him, right? So the challenge is, can we actually find someone better than Fortis? I mean, I don't even think Ragash is built. Where is Ragash? Can I throw him in a quick optimizer? Let's just see. The cat woke up. Oh, what's this? So ring-wise, we want defense with defense percentage. That looks good. Oh, it's attack. Look at that. Defense, defense, it rolls double attack. Brilliant. Exactly what we want. Well, that sucks. So I guess it's that one or that one, but that's HP, so we'll just go with this. Do we run accuracy? Probably not, right? We don't really want to run accuracy on because you'll get polymorphed. It's not bad. Wouldn't mind a reaction. Wukong's in accuracy build, not damage. I feel like that's a good one to take. That's pretty good. We take that one, really. Let's just see who I locked in. One. Aileel, you were not good, so I just put you out to 3. Anyone else I locked in? 1. It's pretty good. Like so. Let's go back to Ragash. Optimize, reset. So we're going to go for damage mode. We are going to pick probably a 1. That. What masteries is he in? He could probably be a refresh of masteries. So masteries rise. I always need to plan these things out. Raid, bro. That. I do like that. I like that. Accuracy I don't really care for. So lasting gets to be helpful though. But I do want wisdom of battle just in case I get done in. I don't want that. I want that. We could go across to that, but let's find that. And that. Are we losing too much damage here to try and get wisdom of battle? Because we'd lose 5%, 6%. I think it's fine. We'll get 8% anyway. Or we just ditch that and go down the left. For that. That could work. Because that way we pick up 8% and we pick up 6%. Which is probably better than that anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Bit of a weird mastery tree, but I do like them a bit weird. I just think Wisdom of Battle is so powerful. You always want it, just to stop the Siffy spam. And he's going to put a lot of buffs out, so having a bit more resist is nice. And we always want to try and counterattack as we can. We do put a blessing on him. Defense base kind of sucks. I'll be honest. Defense based is kind of rubbish. We could just go Lightning Cage for the crit damage and the protected buff. Or we could just go HP Ward of the Fallen for the crit damage and the HP. Or we could just go for like... I'm going to go Lightning Cage. Okay, good. Refresh. Alright, so battle. Just put it against a 4,000, 100,000 stats. I do want a level of speed. I probably want like 200. Don't really care about accuracy. Ring that. Any sets, any glyphs, just do like 2, 5, 15. Let's just do a 4. What are we gonna find? Am I on the right view? Yes. Survival instinct. What's survival instinct? Oh no, I would always want a legendary blessing. It's just better. So we can go towards this ability here. It would be 251, 6.5k. It would steal from Fortis. I don't really want to do that. Can we do it without stealing from Fortis? Yeah, that's better. 6.3k, 201, 259%. I think that'll do. Let's try it. Double reaction. Right, so we can grab the weapon, which is going to be this. Look at that one there, 27%. Crazy. That one. That one. This one. And then we need to grab the boots off of Morag. Where is she? Why can't I see the boots there? Oh, because they're awakened. So we actually get a good match in boots there. And then we go down to here. We go to Cruel. Yeah. Ironically, hasn't given me Savage Cruel. Probably because it just feels like the raw stats from the Ascendancy is probably going to be better than 5% ignore defense. And then it's a shame about those Ascended gloves. Okay. Does this give us defense percentage? Axe is alright. You just kind of like, does this give me defense? No, give me attack. It's actually really good for attack, though. Attack or defense on any of these are really good. This would be better with defense. Perfect. And then... what would this be? Attack. Again, that doesn't really matter. So those are kind of okay. So we're starting with 187 speed, 259, 5.7k defense, because we haven't maxed up all these things yet, so that wouldn't matter. We haven't actually glyphed anything, so we can glyph more speed. Let's just try this. The ban is also not maxed, so... so let's just try a team with Ragash. Now, this top team here is much more friendly now. If we take Fortis out, and we bring Ragash in. Because Ragash can double hit. So we've actually got a solution to the Rotus. That looks potentially awkward, but we'll see how that goes. This is a situation where I might do that. And instead of running that team, I would actually bring my solo killable, but it's fine. What about Defiant Savage for defense-based neuter? Yeah, that could work, but that's more defense reduction. It's probably recommending speed just to give me, like, it's giving... I think it's probably because it's got the double crit damage gloves with the defense percentage ascendancy. So I'm getting 60% defense with 20% awakening and 17% crit damage. So because of that, then it's paired it with a speed set. So here, for example, we basically go there. Do we get rid of Stone Skin? We got unlucky. Fine. Fear. Pretty good. She's going to throw some fears out. Whatever. He's going to do that to protect everyone. We're going to cleanse up. And then we actually have a solution here. So we probably have to go for... Might as well Veil. At this point, because... We can't really do anything other than try and kill the damn... Man, that fear is nasty. Go again. That way we got a better setup. So we just had to roll the dice a bit. And now we can basically get feared because we got unlucky. Get a cleanse, a boost. That hurts. Bit of a boost. And now we can try and kill this Rotus. Just the hard part. This is the weakness of this team. When the provoke falls off there. Drop the turns. That is so strong. It's basically a full buff cleanse. Like, it gets rid of all those buffs. And then I might as well just do this, see what I get away with. Now we can get rid of the Rotus bit by bit. Nice. Rotus is down. This Lydia fears are like killing me. Honestly. Go to the Lydia. Nope. Gotta kill the Pythian now. He's down. So that worked much better because we just actually had a little bit more damage. But you can see why I thought Timid would be quite good with Kaj of the Rye. Because his A2 into A3 guaranteed is much better. Yeah, I mean, we actually had damage. We didn't have damage before. And the thing about the big thing about it is Ragash is able to bring his own increased defense. It's primarily why it probably worked better. It's because he was able to bring his own increased defense. He's down. Fine. She's down. This is going to be a stupid... I knew I wouldn't win this one. Normally, I'd have put the Duchess Fenax team up against this. Might still win, you never know. Nope. Maybe he'll kill himself on my shield. You never know. Nope. One Brogni versus the Mortu. No. Oh, he did tank it. He did tank it. And he's got a shield. No. I knew that was going to happen. It's fine. So... let's test it against this team here. This is a good test. Let's just put our speed team against this. Increase accuracy. It's probably going to lose that, but it's fine. We'll find out. It's dedicated bomb team, but we'll see. That's what happens when you put AoE with Mortu, but... Wait, he didn't start A1? Why would you not start A1 with Yoshi? That makes no sense. I'm so confused. Why would you not start A1 with Yoshi? Because he's just going to kill everyone. That was weird. That was he must have just forgot to set up his AI. Okay, so drop turn meter. Got rid of all the stone skin. Fears. Okay, it's fine. I actually think it's worth doing this to reset him. Boosting. Oh, the fear is going to come in strength, and it's fine. To take that. And then taunt up. To basically extend the taunt one more turn. Maybe. Because we can drop again. Throw the fears out. The fear is less valuable now, but... Cleanse that away. I guess the question comes into it, how much is the Emic actually helping? Because right now I don't need the taunt. I don't need the extra turn. I could if I want to put it back into fear, but it would be a waste. Because now we can basically drop it again. Get rid of the stun. And then, I guess got to try and kill this guy out. Some turn meter. What I really want to try it into is someone who drops turn meter a lot, so I could see how strong the Kaja passive is. That would be quite a good test. Drop it again. It's so good at getting rid of buffs. It really is. It's so consistent. That. We can't really get any rid of that, so I might as well just do that. So Life Harvest actually is quite important for the team because there's no block revive, so we're using Life Harvest to try and make killing it quicker, so eventually it'll catch up. Oh, that was a bit of a nasty hit. But he survived. So again, that's good, because what we're going to do is we're just going to do that. Then we're going to revive, so that activates this. Then we drop. We do that again. Taunt. The main problem is, this is not, like, this heal will help. It's killing. It's still not all left damage, is it? Because the Ultimate Death Knight. We almost need to go through, like, 2 revive cycles. But I suppose to actually kill it offensively will take a while. So from an arena defense perspective, that's kind of good. But you can see it's not exactly lighting up the world. Get rid of the buffs. Drop the buffs again. It's strong from that perspective, but it's can we find... There we go. And this is why I put Life Harvest on everyone. Because the killing of it is going to be much faster now. The key thing I think you have to do is you have to keep Timid alive. As long as you can. You've got to keep Timid alive. Because if Timit's alive, then when you revive, like Emic, for example, is going to die. That's fine. I can just revive Emic, activate the Timid. Then we get this. And we activate it again. And we can put the taunt up. So, from an arena defense perspective, it's frustrating to fight. Because it's really hard to kill. And you keep losing your buffs, and eventually you lose. Keep in mind that we haven't finished doing masteries. They're not level 60. All the gear isn't leveled up. And it does take a while, but this is a defensive team, right? We probably wouldn't use that team necessarily on offense unless we needed to. But it kind of works, right? I wonder what it would do against a Taras. Should we try it against a Taras? That could be interesting. Let's do that. Can Ragash be a good setup with Arbiter? He doesn't really fit into that kind of team. We could absolutely get one shot here if we're not... We are going to get one shot. Oh, come on! Right, so... Drop turn meter. Okay, that's good. So we tanked it out. Heal up. Shield strengthen. I probably wasted the A2 trying to get rid of Stone Skin. I should have waited. It's fine. We'll have it back next turn. Poor Taras. He's like, I want him to die. Okay, cool. No more buffs. And the good thing about fighting this, Taras can't decrease my attack. Again, I don't care if he kills my Emic. You can kill my Emic if he wants. I actually don't care. Because I'll revive now. We'll just do this to make sure we don't get one shot. I'll revive. That'll give me this. And then I can remove the buffs again. Throw out the fear. It was unfortunate we didn't get the fear proc there. Put the unkillable back out. We're going to slowly whittle Taras down. I'm going to do this now just to give us a block debuffs. And look, Taras has lost most of his HP, so he's totally not able to do anything. Like, I think there's viability. Fear is unreliable, yeah. Well, that hurt. Is that how broken Taras is? If Taras actually... So here's the thing, right? If Taras was based on his actual HP at that point, that would have done nothing. But because it's based on his total HP, it doesn't stop it. Now we're in trouble because we lost our reviver. This is why I advocate that they should change it off of that and put it back into what it should be. But killability. I actually think when Life Harvest gets a higher... If I actually ascend these greater, I can actually get Life Harvest up to give me turn meter. It becomes even more potent, that, because I'm getting turn meter and destroying their max HP. But you see what I mean? It works really well. I literally just took out a Pythian, Ultimate Death Knight, Duchess, Taras. On a very unoptimized run, right? That could be more optimized. Someone loving the Void Bros. Can we find another team like that? That was fun. Let's try this middle one here. Wukong's a bit more scary. I could one-shot us, but we'll try it. Oh, actually, I don't want to fight that because that Mortu looks a problem. This one's good. Defense versus defense. That sounds like fun. Sure. So I can actually wait. So I'm going to wait here. I'm just going to A1 instead, because what I did last time is I used the A2 too early. Get rid of the stun there. Just put that up for now. Now I'm going to do it. Because now I can put 2 fears out. I did it too early last time. I need to see if I can find like a turn-meter drop team. Just go. Okay, never mind. Boost it up. Cleanse. Drop turn. Fear it out. Grow out that. I actually made a mistake because I should have A1, not A2'd, but it's fine. Let's do that. That life harvest kicking in. Drop the turn. Nice. Histoltus hasn't been able to do anything as of yet. That's how crazy this has been so far. Histoltus has either been feared, provoked, or something. That was a mistake. I should have attacked the other one for turn meter. There'll be a revive coming in, but it's fine. Just wait. A1. Get a lot of nice turn meter there. I'm happy with this team. I think it's really good. That life harvest. Take away the strengthen. Okay, didn't get it. Just re-kill it again. So at this point now, they've lost so much maximum HP that they actually can't do anything. That's what it comes down to. That's a bit annoying. Here he goes. So it's not fast, but from an arena defense perspective, how frustrating would this be? How absolutely frustrating would it be to try and fight this? Because every time you buff someone up, he's like, no, 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 I'm going to take it away from you. It's annoying. And Emic is basically just providing a bit of base. It's like, here, cool, go. So good. Kaja doesn't need lasting gift. She needs a 2-turn buff. Why they gave her a 1-turn, I don't know. Oh, well, we're never beating this team, are we? Unless we can remove them all. Oh, we got rid of 1. The hell is this team? Is this, can we abuse Kaja, Arix or something? Yes, I will. I don't really know why they made it 1 turn. It's almost like they messed up. As long as I don't A2 her, it's fine. Just wait it out. Eventually I'll kill something. Can't do anything now after AoE. I put this against the wrong team. I should not have put it against this team because it's like full AoE, but you know. Should be fine. Why is she healing so much? Oh my god. This is very much can we kill Duchess mind. That's the game we're playing is, can we kill Duchess? Because if we can't kill Duchess, we can't win. Let's see if I can get rid of some buffs. Oh my god. I wasn't looking yet. I just wasn't paying attention. Once the Duchess is dead, we probably win, but it's whether or not we stay alive long enough to kill the Duchess. Should do. And the Duchess is so low to dying, and it's going to continue to heal. That sucks. It's fine, we got this for a bit. Well, we were so close. Yeah, Lazarius is strong. I don't actually think Arix can kill my Pythian. So it's just a case of waiting. Revive him back up. I actually want him to stone skin if I can. No, don't skin the Brogni. That's nice. Damn. I didn't want to stone skin the Brogni. Just healing back up. I think this one's a loss. Because I can't get the Cupidus back up and keep him alive. I mean, he actually can't beat me. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to beat him, if that makes sense. Like, I'm pretty sure if I could get Cupidus up and keep him alive with a Brogni shield, we could do it. The challenge is, can I actually get Cupidus up and keep him alive before he just gets re-killed? I might be okay. Find out. Right, okay, I can do it next turn. Revive. Don't kill yourself. Take away the buffs. It's fine. Don't kill him. Nice, that's what I needed. Shields up. Okay. Well, we managed to get him back alive. Now, can we get him to do enough damage? Just hit the Arb. Hit the Arb. Hit the Duchess. It's fine. If I A3 the Duchess, it's not going to do any damage because of ally protection. But if I don't A3, I'm going to get counterattacked. I'll probably die, so I'm going to have to do that. I killed Arix at least. Can I strip any buffs? Nope. Now we just need to kill Duchess. I feel like I can beat this. I know I should just skip it because it's an absolute waste of my time. But I just need one more rotation of... Oh, it's back. It's a good attack. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. It's fine. Brogni shield. Yes. We basically just need to A3 the Duchess when she hasn't got ally protection. If we could do that, we're fine. Like, she's almost dead. We almost had her before. We just got super unlucky. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Don't kill... No! Ugh. I'm so gonna lose my mind. No, I can win this. Because they can't actually kill my Brogni and my Pythian. I shouldn't have counterattacked though. I messed that up. You can. There's no time limit on this. I can do this till I'm dead in the face. Cleanse it away. So annoying. I almost had it twice. That's how frustrating it's been. I almost had it twice. It's only because this Arix used the A2. Let's just do that. Man, I get so freaking close. And that stupid Arix A2, I timed it poorly. I shouldn't have revived when I did. I should have waited for the Arix A2. Night, Dennis. It's 2 a.m. I should really be ending this. I don't know what's wrong with me. Once Duchess dies, this team falls apart. It's like anchored by Duchess. Right. Just watch out for Arix's A2. So I've got to wait one more turn. I can probably take a damage here. Wait one more turn. Cleanse to heal up. You're going to A2 now. In a minute. Why aren't you A2ing? Fine. Now it's fine because I can Brogni shield straight away. He's petrified himself. He's petrified himself. I feel I've committed to this team now. On the bright side, he'll take less damage. I shouldn't have done that. What am I doing? Why did I do that? I'm going to kill him again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We go another rotation. The Duchess isn't healing, thankfully. So we can do this till we're blue in the face because the Duchess is not healing. All I need is this moment here. If he was alive right now, I could A3 and end this. Stupid. I feel like I need to wait one more rotation. This team is... It's not even like the team is good because it can't beat me. It's just I can't get the right setup because of the way that it died in the right rotation. I think this might be a mistake. I think I did it too early. Yeah, I did it too early that time. So I just need to revive them exactly the right moment and I'll win. She is healing a little bit every turn because she's in bolster or something. This isn't auto, I'm manual in this. I'm trying to basically time it right. Right, there's the A2. So now would be a good revive window, except for that stone skin. So I can cleanse that. Might as well do this, because that's not going to hurt me. See if I can keep him alive. Okay, it's good. We got the setup now. At least they're shielded again. She can buff strip. don't think she's got ally protection now. So I need his A3. 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 Here we go. Here we go. 15 minutes. That increased defense is not great. No. Just A1. That wasn't great. That was really not good. Oh, A2, 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 A2. No. No. A2. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Do not die. Come on, Cupidus. Don't die right. Don't die on me right now, Cupidus. No. So close. I didn't have the A3 available. Okay, one more rotation. When the A3 is available, we're good to go. One more rotation. That's all we need. The A3's ready next time. We almost had her. It's just a series of unfortunate events. So the A2's out there. It's good. I made a mistake. I'm going to have to let him die one more time because I don't have increased attack. Oh my god. I don't think that's going to matter. I revived at the wrong time there. It's fine because I didn't have the increased attack. I will not lose. I know the problem is I know I can win. I just need the right things to align up. I had a fight like this before, and I'm like, I know I can win this. I just need to A3 the Duchess, basically. That's all that needs to happen. If I A3 the Duchess, I win. Without shields and without all this nonsense on. Right. I think it's A1. So now is the revive window. Revive. That's fine. They're just strengthening. Still fine. Because we can shield. Cleanse. That turn meter dropping is not helping me. We won't get Hex. We need your Stone Skin. Stone Skin. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Right, this is the window. That shield did not help me. The problem is I can't use HP burn either. I can't see what buffs are on there. If I attack this. If I A3 right now, I don't think I kill her. What's she got? She's got strengthen and increased defense. I'm going to do this. Because I think I can survive anyway, because I got strengthen for a turn. Oh! This is so frustrating. I know I can beat it. I just need the window where this doesn't have a strengthen and a shield. One of them off. I probably should have survived there because now would be the window. This is when I would A3 normally. But now the shield's up, so I've got to wait one more rotation. Arix is not the problem, actually. Arix isn't the problem here. The actual problem is the Valkyrie more than anything, because it's the shields that Valkyrie is giving her. I'm not actually losing because the Arix is killing me per se, because the Arix can't actually kill my tanks. I'm losing because I can't quite get my champion alive when I need to. Like, Necret protecting this would win. Like, down outright. One more turn. Because he's going to get shields. So next turn I'm going to revive. Because I think ally protection is going to come out. Not A2. Why? You had ally protection! She's enabling Fernax. Enabling Cupidus. Yeah, the music's come bad, probably. I'm just going to do that to get rid of buffs. Oh, why did you petrify? I wanted to get rid of the debuff on me. Stupid thing. Right, there's the shield. Where's the ally protection? Where's the ally protection? So I need to revive after I see it use the A2, not the A1. Like, if I revive now, it's just going to one-shot my champ, so I can't do that. Even though I can kill the Duchess if I could actually get her revived. Shield's about to fall off. So you should A2 now, right? Arik should A2. No, protection. Okay, good. If I revive... Don't stone skin. Oh, for God's sake. I'm done. It's not the team. I just put awful... I can beat that team with my eyes closed. Actually, look, I'll show you how I beat it. I'll show you exactly how I beat it. I can beat it with my eyes closed. It's just I put the wrong team up against it. Which one was I fighting? This one, right? Put this up here. Put you out. And bring in Ramantu. I just put the wrong team up against it. I wasn't paying attention. That's the first time he took a turn. Frustrated me, but I'll show you how easy it is to beat. And why I actually don't rate Arix very highly because of it. Let's go. I love this team. This combo is so strong. And just A1 here again. The thing is, the pairing between Kaja and Arix, they actually do heal a lot on their A1s. So you saw I was able to like pretty much fully heal all the way back up when he almost nearly died, Timit. Because of the healing combinations that they get. Basically try and kill out him now. Cooldowns, drop buffs. He does need the increased accuracy when he does that. Cleanse out the stun. Has he got increased defense? He has. Boom. This team is great. If nothing else, this team works really well. The key is, I think, could use Arix in place. You could, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. The key is keeping Timit alive. I think that's what it comes down to. You can let other people die. As long as Timit is staying alive, you get the activation from the revive, which is really key. So... Oh, I appreciate it, Templar. This is how easy this team is to beat, by the way. It's just I put the wrong... I literally put the worst team you could put against it, which is Cupidus Venus. That's the only reason why I lost to that. It's because I literally put the worst one in there. That's why whenever you're doing this, it's important to understand the matchups you're putting your teams against. Like, we spent 20 minutes trying to beat it. I just beat it in 10 seconds. Literally 10 seconds. Ugh. Anyway, guys, it's 2 in the morning. What am I doing? We didn't really get to viewer teams, but I'll probably arrange for a special team, a special stream to do that with you guys. I'm going to spend some time looking at more offense and defense solutions. I've got to build up my second arbiter. Like the teams we got here, I think we take Fortis out. This is Ragash. And then we would probably put like Timit in the lead, right? Oops. So we'd need someone else here on this team to fix that up before we figure something out. But yeah. That was fun. I'll catch you guys in the next stream then, which will probably be like I'll figure out an extra stream. Do you happen to know what chance Mythical told me is to drop in the first? None of the Hydra Clash chests have any odds cost us. Nothing at all. Nobo, I appreciate the minionship. Thank you so much for joining, and I appreciate your help tonight. It's been good to get some other perspectives. Yeah, cost us the chests don't have any odds in it at all. So anyway, have a nice evening, guys. I'm gonna crack on. I got more work to do yet. It's still 2 in the morning, but we'll see what happens. See you later.
Hoping for a sincere performance, but oh